restart. We start our theme song. Theme song
Loki's heading down the hill to pick up his favorite meal. Drip coffee and a piece of toast. When it comes to coffee, he drinks the most. He's heading for a treat, and he'll get there on his own 2 feet. One step, 2, 3, 4. 2 steps, 2, 3, 4. 3 steps, 3, 4. 4 steps. 4. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Loki is at Founders Park. He does the loop. He sees the art. The coffee's kicking in. He'll be up well past dark, but until then, it's high fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot. High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double knot.
Cleaning up.
High fives in the parking lot. Ties his shoes with a double
And look,
knot.
I made it in time. The theme song's not even over. Yeah, it's just a little bit of a clean. Alrighty. So, we'll have this as a video later, but we sniped some stuff through eBay for MSRP. This will be a video. Gabby couldn't wait to open this, so we opened a Surging Sparks ETB. She recorded it, and that'll be a video that I'll finish and upload after stream. But today on stream, we sniped on some auctions on eBay, getting it at MSRP. A Journey Together booster bundle, which is 6 booster packs. Then we got 2 Pokeballs for $15 a piece, which is also MSRP. And might be a better deal. I don't know what Pokeballs these are. I didn't look it up, so this is going to be a surprise for us too. But these are different than the ones we've gotten. They're E25. Now, on the... I guess they were mislisted, because it said they were the same ones that we've bought a couple times from Costco. At least I thought. But I don't know what E20 is in E25. Like, this is exciting to me. I have no idea what's in those. We might get booster packs we've never gotten before. And this is actually, because I'm a dork ass, the most exciting thing to me, because it comes with a figurine. 34 bucks, which, you know, per booster pack is a little teeny bit of a ripoff, because there's only what is there, 5 booster packs in here, so it ends up being like $7, ends up being $7 a booster pack instead of the MSRP of $4.99, or basically $5. So we overpaid on the booster packs, but this item we still paid MSRP for. So we kind of ended up, like, if this was just booster packs, this would be valued at $25 to $30. But then we get a Lucario promo card and an action figure in here, or a figurine, so we kind of basically paid $10 for split between the promo card, the big art card, and the figurine, which I was kind of fine with, because I like Lucario, and the little figurine's cute. The little figurine's cute. Also, if we were going on resale value, this box has, which we're gonna open it. We're gonna open it. It's not going in the... We are going to start saving some items to sell in a few years. This is not one of them. I want the stuff that's in here. I want it very much. But Destin's Rivals is popping off right now for no reason. Destin's Rivals packs are like $20 a pack right now. So if you were buying this on the resale market, the 2 booster packs in here would be at least $20 and could be upwards of $40, depending on like how bad of a deal you're scoring. But anyway, what should we start with, Gabs? Not paying attention. Playing on my phone. Bad. Answer me!
Isn't it something you decide?
Okay, fine. I want to open the action figure box first. It's in my hands right now anyways. So, destroying the box. So the promo card, I don't even think this is a promo card. It might be a promo, like, shine variant, but I think this is just a regular Lucario EX. I don't even think this is really a promo card. It might have, like, an extra shine to it, kind of like that, some of the other ones we've gotten. But the promo we got out of the Ascended Heroes one is way cooler. Is a way cooler thing. Code card. Code card if anyone wants the code card. Let's see the big version of that boy. Although, it's still a cool... You know, like, a lot of these EXs are kind of ugly, honestly, right? Like, they have, like, weird, nasty 3D models. This one, not so much. It's kind of nice looking, right? It's not as cool as the Ascended Hero promo one. Not even kind of. But it still looks good. It still looks good. Sleeve it. Case it. One last shot. Oh yeah, I like the little model. What is it? What is this, like a 2.5-inch model?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, 2.5-inch model. Good details. It's definitely Mega Lucario and not just a Lucario either. But like, well, one last little check on him. The shine effect on that is pretty good. I like it. We'll put him over there. The big old version. And then, okay, we got Mega Evolutions. Mega Evolutions. Destined Rivals. Destined Rivals. Oh, should we open all the things and then open the packs? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And Journey Together. People shit on Journey Together, but mark my words, Journey Together and Obsidian Flame are gonna go up in value because everyone shits on them and no one is collecting them. So their circulation is low. When those things rotate out, they are going to shoot up like nobody's business, all because people are undervaluing them. We're just gonna put this back on. Is this how it was on? Right? It was sitting in here. I think. Yes, it went like this. Okay. We're putting it back in this because we don't have protective things for these big cards. And while I don't really have a way to collect them, I might find a way to mount them or something. Alright. Next, Gabby took the plastic off this. Our journey... What we know what's in this. It's more Journey Together. Which, again, people are shitting on Journey Together. I think they're wrong. 6 packs. We're not weighing them anymore because I feel like weighing them was a giant waste of time. And the only thing we determined by weighing them is that there is no correlation with weight and like whether they're good packs. Okay, so this is our first E25 ball. What is in an E25 ball? Let's find out. Is it going to be like really insane? Wait, this is the same as what's in those, right? So, 2 stickers.
Different stickers.
Different stickers. Am I crazy, though? Weren't all the Pokeballs we got from Costco also Destined Rivals, Surging Sparks, and Journey Together?
I think so.
Which, not mad, Surging Sparks might be my favorite, if not tied for my favorite set from the Violet series. Plus, we got more cool-ass Pokeballs. But, hand me one of those other Pokeballs real quick. These say E25. These say G25. Altogether, only $96. I sniped all this stuff at MSRP. This would have easily been, if I got this stuff on the secondary market, this would have been like $300. And, yep, once again, Journey Together, Destined Rivals, and Surging Sparks. But yeah, it was only $96. And for $96, we are walking away with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Journey Together packs. 9 Journey Together packs. 4 Destined Rival packs. Which, like I was saying earlier, Destined Rivals is going buck wild right now. If technically, it is a dumb move to open these packs because we could sell these packs for basically $20 a piece. These 4 packs right here are basically $80. 2 Mega Evolutions, 2 Surging Sparks. So, we got, what is that, 6, 8, 9. We got 17 packs. Yes, 17 packs. Which comes out to... Wait, is that... How much is that per pack? I can't do math. For $90? It's basically $5 a pack. I saw my local game store sell Japanese card packs, which seems odd. A lot of people are doing that just because the Japanese packs are cheaper. And because the English packs are so expensive that people are just choosing to buy packs in a language they can't read so that they can collect it all. Which is sad as fuck. I'm putting the extra legwork in to get affordable packs by just sniping bids. Sniping bids. So, yeah. Which one should we start with? Journey together because we have the most of them?
Shouldn't it be the opposite?
You want to start with the small circulation ones? That's okay, that's fair. Surging Sparks, probably tied for my favorite set from Scarlet and Violet. Probably tied for my favorite set. So, some of the hits we could get out of these would have me reeling. Have me reeling. I don't know how I did that.
Can I have my preview?
Yeah, sorry. I fucked it up. I have never seen that Pokemon.
You've never seen a cleft key before?
I've never seen a Cleft Key before. Or that one. That's a cute regular Flapple. I love that Snorlax, actually. That's great Snorlax.
Then... Oh, the Spiel.
What is this version of Annihilate? What is this?
Strudel. And...
I've never seen that. Gabby needs to knock over green screen while opening packs for the bit. Don't you even fucking think about it. Give me this garbage bag. Give me this garbage bag. I want to be able to... Yeah. Okay. I've never seen this. This is almost majestically ugly. This is like majestically ugly. I love how stupid it looks. We'll at least put it in a sleeve. Just throw it like confetti at me. Also, disrespecting the energies. So, Pokemon is criminal with what they do to their energies, but Surging Sparks has some of my favorite energies with that texture. I'm sorry, I fucked up your flow. Keep going.
Yep, that's exactly what they did.
They did. I didn't even catch that, but that is what they did. Yo, I love Magnezone. It's a pretty regular Magnezone, though. You're not even saying their names. You normally say their names.
Should I be saying their names? I often butcher it.
Who cares? That's part of the bit. Hey, and you got one of these, but not shiny in your box. I also don't know what this Pokemon is. Honestly, he looks like a Digimon to me. Oh, get in focus. There we go. He looks like a Digimon to me. I can't tell if he's a fucking monkey or a wolf.
Now we have Mega Evolution packs.
Mega Evolution is actually, so far, one of my favorite Mega series. I think it has some of the coolest full arts. It keeps trying to focus on my face because it's in the same spot.
Corfish.
Corfish! Tangela!
Oh, you gonna do it now?
Well, you weren't saying it very loud.
Right, Sandshrew, a Litleo,
We've gotten all of these so far.
Spiritomb, a Mega Signal Trainer card, a Celebi!
First Celebi, I think.
And for the Hollows, Knackley?
I've never seen a Knackley. I think this is our first Knackley.
Clawitzer. That's the evolved.
We've gotten a Clawitzer before.
Yep, and
Whoa!
a Mega Manectric.
I know it's just a regular Mega, but that's a bitchin' Mega. Whoa, did we get the extra texture version? Or does it always look like that? Dude, I like Manectra too. He's a Pokemon I very much like. Whoa! He's strong! Look at those abilities. He can't take battle damage the next turn after he uses Flash Ray? What?
Next Mega Evolution.
Dude, he's got a nice texture, too. Dude, this one's sick. This one's sick.
Clauncher. Gruffay.
Granny got shot by a clawitzer.
What?
You haven't heard that?
No.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to play it. I'm gonna have to play it.
You're interrupting the pack.
I know, but this is a me. You don't know? Just gonna.
Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka.
Yeah, I know. Who cares about card abilities? This guy. Because I like playing the game.
Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about it every time I hit the hookah.
You can have this back now.
She's a hater. She hates culture. She hates culture.
Anyway,
Granny got shot by a clawitzer.
Pachirisu. Knackley again. Magnezone.
Love me a Magnezone.
Acerola's Mischief Trainer card.
This one has a
Scented
different...
Scorch.
Oh, well, I guess it's from a different set.
And then we
so that makes
have
sense.
Stunjourner.
Is that our first Stunjourner?
Stonejourner? Oh, Abra! That's a cute
That's a
Abra.
really cute Abba. Yeah, but that's normal.
Clawitzer.
Another Clawitzer. Are we just gonna get every Clawitzer? This is a great Abra. That's a great Abra.
Alright. Now we have 4 Destined Rivals packs.
Which are hype as fuck!
Ethan Pseudowudo. Team Rocket's Coughing. Electabuzz. Cynthia's Gibble. We have a lot of these. Lurantis. Cute. Team Rocket's Transceiver Trainer card. And we have a Team Rocket's Nidoqueen. Team Rocket's Wheezy.
Does it? Does it follow it?
And then Team Rocket's Hypno. And Arboliva?
Oh! This is I know it's just an EX, but I've wanted this one. I've wanted this one.
This is
this is
the olive Pokemon.
it is, and I fucking love olives. Olive oil supremacy! Olive oil supremacy! Yes! Italians, rise up!
Let it be known that this man isn't Italian.
0% Italian.
Yeah, not-
0% Italian.
Not even a little bit.
But oil salvo. Aroma shot. A forehead soul patch, yeah.
You need to shave, boo.
I do need to shave. We'll shave after stream. I've been super lazy about it. I hate shaving. But I do look way better with a shaved head. It makes me look younger, honestly. Dude, I'm so happy I got Arbolive. I know it's just an EX. This card's worth like 30 cents, but I wanted it so bad.
Team Rocket's Pupitar.
Poopitar.
Misty Staryu.
Poopy.
Team Rocket's
You
Nidorino.
put shinies in the regular pile, you absolute fucking mongoloid.
Genghis Khan, you fucking fix it. Lurantis. Team Rocket's Transceiver
God, you're
Trainer
just
card.
throwing these.
Team Rocket's Weakness.
You're such a bitch!
Metatite. Stevens Beldum and...
Whoa!
Team
Whoa!
Rocket's
Is that a good
Moltres.
card?
That's pretty.
That's a really pretty card. I like that a lot. Yo, that's so cool. It's true. It's true. I would never sell Arbalov. I love Arbalov.
Pretty card. Pretty card.
Where'd the other... I thought I put all of the sleeves over there. Where'd they go? Oh, they're in my lap. Let's look at Justin's rivals. I'm sure this card isn't valuable, but it looks so pretty. I feel like it has to be. That's such a cool looking card.
There it is.
Only $5? That's criminal. That card is so cool. Also, the digital preview does not give it justice. This looks so much cooler in person.
Mm-hmm.
This card looks so cool in person. Yo, that's actually a tight card. The monochrome Team Rocket over there. Dude, no, that's sick. Let's put it in its shield.
And go on to the next pack.
We could, like a lot of pack opening channels, like do the little money counter thing and see whether we broke even or not. But, like, let's be real. That's kind of a silly way to measure things, because unless you were going to sell them that minute, that money value doesn't even mean anything, because cards are going to, like...
This is the exact same order as the previous pack that we just opened.
Really?
Oh, okay, that one's slightly different, but we got this one too. Okay, Hippodon's new.
We have a shitload of Hippodons from opening these packs.
Marnie's Morgrim. Team Rocket's Adventure Bomb Trainer card. Then Marnie's Purloin. Genghis Khan.
But shiny.
Annihilate.
We got this Annihilate before, but not shiny, and a different art. What is Annihilate? Is that a new version of Primeape? Is this like a Mega, or is it a new third form?
It's a new third form.
New third form. If this Pokemon has 2 or more damage counters on it, attacks used by this Pokemon do 120% or 120 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon before applying weaknesses. Okay, but it can only attack... This card kind of sucks. It can only attack once every other turn, but it does hit for 280.
Alright. Last Destined Rivals pack.
Last Destined Rivals! Man, they need to change dark shinies. You can barely tell that's a shiny. Other than the texture. Like, it's not shiny at all. Put a new fucking hollow effect on that. What the hell, Pokemon?
Skarmory. I like Skarmory. A Smoliv.
Smoliv!
Another Yukimori Smoliv specifically.
It's my favorite Smoliv. Smoliv is
Awesome.
goated. Smoliv is
Team Rocket's
the
Patrol
best.
Trainer. Probobass. Team Rocket's Mimikyu. Then we have Team Rocket's Houndour.
Ooh, that's new. We've never gotten that one. We've also never gotten that one.
Swalo.
These look great, by the way. The art just looks great.
And Team Rocket's Tyranitar.
First of that, too. Fucking the Tyranitar looks great, too. No huge hits, but we got really cool cards, and we got loads of cards we've never gotten before. Loads of cards we've never gotten.
Alright, now it's time for the thick stack of Journey Together.
Which I always forget what you can get out of Journey Together, but Journey Together definitely shit on too much. Definitely shit on too much. I think if I'd want to pull anything, it would probably be the Clefairy and maybe the Zarson. This Reshiram is also sick, and I'm surprised this isn't a bigger chase card, because people love Reshiram. And that is a great Reshiram art. Let's be real. Oh, Journey also have the textured energies. That is a beautiful Cubone.
Come on, come on. There we go. Cubone.
That's a gorgeous Cubone.
Ends Joltik.
That's such a... This is what I'm saying. The
Corvesta.
regular cards in the set just
Belgium.
look really, really good.
Combuskin.
Like, ignore the
Alolan
full
Golem.
arts. Ignore the full arts for a minute. The fucking...
Lechonk.
I think we've gotten that shiny Lechonk already.
And Zorua. And...
We've gotten that
before.
Kilowatt Troll.
Yeah.
I think we've gotten all of those cards before. No new cards in that pack. Except, well, no, that's not true. We've never gotten the Alolan Golem, which is an electric type. We've also never gotten the Ends Joltik, and we've never gotten this Cubone. That is such a good Cubone art. Mugi Humata? Good job. A lot of the non-valuable regular cards in the set just are really pretty.
Lilligant. Alolan Graveler. A Dunsparce.
I think that's our first Alolan Graveler. That's also our first
Ruffian Trainer.
Lilligant, I think.
Maractus.
You know, we should try and do a
Chinchino.
master set of Journey, too.
Ooh, Whalmer. Then we have... Look at that Noibat.
That's what I'm saying, like, the fucking... Also, that is such a cute Whalmer. He's just a ball.
And we got Hops Double.
I think we've gotten a double, but not a shiny. Yeah, I think we should turn one of these or try and use one of these binders as a master set for Journey. I kind of want to try and master set these ones that are less popular. Maybe not do them by type, but do the binders by master set, because I feel like doing them by type is a little silly. We're just gonna get way too many.
A Billy.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Ins Clang. Furret.
It's our first version of that Furret.
Drudagon.
We've gotten Druggadon.
Banette. Hops a Bag Trainer card. Then we got a Pangoro. Torkoal.
It's our first version of this Pangoro that we've gotten.
And then Hops Corvisquire and...
This is our first Torkoal.
Butterfree!
It's our first Butterfree. And our first Corvisquire. Wow, we're hitting. We're hitting. Yeah, we should definitely try and do a master set of Journey. It might be a pain to go through our set to find other Journey cards, but...
I'll do it.
I think we should try and see if we can do a master set. It'll just be easy to have this open, basically, to hunt them down too.
Alright, now we have Milcery. Paldean
There's a
Wooper.
Dark Wooper?
Yep. Black Belch Training
We've
Trainer
gotten
card.
that one. We've definitely gotten that one.
Well, Black Belch Training comes in all sorts of arts. So
That's true, yeah. That's the first of that art, probably.
Whalmer.
Non-shiny Whalmer.
Hops Corviknight. Greedent.
Pretty dope.
Regice.
That's our first Regice.
Ends Purloin.
Dope.
Remoraid.
That's such a good Remoraid art.
And Tyranitar.
Yo! That's a crazy Tyranitar art.
I
What?
forgot to remove the energy.
Whoa, if this was full art, this would go fucking hard. Couldn't you see this as a full art? Dude, he looks like fucking Godzilla. Daunting gaze. As long as this Pokemon is in the active spot, your opponent can't play any item card from their hand. That's sick. That's sick.
Another of the pretty Cubone. Another little Lechonk. Joltik. Larvesta. Grimmsnarl.
So far, we're below our normal hit rate for illustrations, though, with these.
Ends PP up. A Pelipper. Then we have a hollow
Shiny
Squawkabilly.
Oh.
Oricorio.
But a psychic
Psychic
version.
version.
Every Oricorio we found is a fire.
Yep. And Mamoswine EX.
First Mamoswine EX. Give it a little sweeve. Give it a little sweeve. Whoa. That passive is really good. It just lets you tutor out Pokemon from your deck. This is a really good card just to have. Its attack kind of sucks, but that passive is really fucking good. You'd probably need to combo it with a retreat cost reducer, though.
And Zorua. And Darumaka.
Honestly, we're hitting well below our normal hit rate for everything rare. Like that, because that's our first EX out of these, too.
Iris's Fighting Spirit. An Octillery. Then Weezing. And a Selgor.
It's a really cool card.
Noibat.
Which was the one we got earlier, shiny, too?
I don't remember.
Oh, Ludicolo! Love Ludicolo. He's one of my favorite water types. Whoa.
We're down to 3 packs. Normally,
we have about a 30% hit rate on the ultra rares or the like illustrations when we've been opening these, and we're pretty below that right now. Because I would expect to have at least 3 by now. And we've only opened 2. Yeah, only 2, I believe. Out of this one, or no, just 1. Just the Moltres.
Metapod. Our first Metapod. I love that
That's
art.
a very cute Metapod. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. The regular arts in this are peak.
A different Black Belt trainer card.
2 in Journey. That's such a good Voltorb.
Iono's Voltorb.
I'm telling you, the regular card arts are
Another
so
Visoric
peak.
Choreo. And Kling Clang. And Castle Trainer
We've gotten
card.
Ends Castle Trainer before.
Hops Sandaconda.
Never even seen that Pokemon.
Tropius.
Like Tropius, always thought it was funny it can learn Fly.
Hops Silly Cobra. And Hops Snorlax.
We've gotten a Hop Snorlax, specifically shiny too.
Okay. Second to last pack. Lotad. A Nimble.
Cute-ass Lotad. Cute-ass
Larvitar.
Lotad.
Remoraid. Hops Cramorant. Maractus.
Cute Maractus.
Chinchino. We got a Cloth.
First shiny Clofif.
Then we have a Levincia trainer card. And... oh! Lily's Rabombi!
Last pack.
Last pack. Last one. Can we get an illustration, please? Sprigatito. Hopsilicroba. Insdarumaka. Fungus. A
Whoa.
Spiky Energy.
Never seen that card.
A Selgor. A Hops Corviknight. Dunsparce. Shiny
Whoa,
Dunsparce.
when that's a really powerful, cool card. Whoa.
Another Hopsilicobra and Meowscarada.
So we hit a lot of cards we didn't have, but we really hit under our normal hit rate. We only got one illustration out of 17 packs. That's pretty mid. Hell, we didn't even really get EXs. We got... out of 17 packs, 3 EXs and 4 EXs. We only got 4 EXs, which represents like a 30%, basically. We got 4 EXs and 1 illustration. So I guess, I mean, that's still like 30% overall that we got good hits. But like, we were just a little unlucky on those good hits. What you doing?
Looking at Taco Bell.
I'll make you food.
Right now?
Yeah, I'll make you food right now.
What are you gonna make me?
What do you want?
Taco Bell.
But we already got food yesterday.
You got food.
No, you also got food.
Yes, I did. But then you ordered Taco Bell and then didn't order any Taco Bell for me.
Yes, I did. It's in the fridge.
Yeah, those were not for me. You ordered those for yourself because that's what you like, not what I like.
Just because I got them without cheese. God forbid I want them to be healthy.
It's Taco Bell. It's not going to be fucking healthy.
So yeah, we hit a little under what I would have liked to hit. I gotta be real. I am so tempted by a certain item. I'll just blow the lid on it because no one's watching, and realistically. But I think I found an item that seems disgustingly underpriced. And there's so much volume of it. Like, here's the thing. The volume of it's been going up every day that I've been watching it. And the volume of it's been going up and the price has been dropping. Here's why this is crazy to me. So look, the recent sales, 3 listed 77, 3 listed 77, 3 listed 77, 2 listed 75. And these must have been sold earlier, but there were also 2 listed at 72. Yeah, the price on these has been plummeting recently. And it's these Q4 2024 Pokeball tins. Here is why I can't believe these are so cheap. Alright, guys? These cards, or these tins, have Obsidian Flame, Scarlet and Violet, and Paradox Rift in them. I think Paradox Rift is an insane set. Paradox Rift is an insane set with so many wildly cool cards. Wildly cool cards. I guess I closed it. So many wildly cool cards are in Paradox Rift. Obsidian Flame, I think, is the worst of the three, but it has a pretty good hit rate. Like, the rare cards in it aren't that rare. No, I don't want anything. Why would I want anything? If you're not going to eat the leftovers, then I'm going to eat them.
Is that going to be enough?
Yeah.
3 burritos isn't normally enough for you.
Yeah, it's way more than enough.
You ate more than that last night.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Apply in a coupon, though. There's a $3 one in there. Oh no, did it expire? There was a $3 one in there. But these things, I feel like, are in exploded value. Because beyond what's important about those sets is these buying one of these will net you 6 Obsidian Flame, 6 Scarlet and Violet, and 6 Paradox Shift. Paradox Shift, to me personally, is the coolest set out of those 3. Second coolest is Scarlet and Violet. Least cool is the Obsidian Flame. But the Obsidian Flame does still have a really cool Charizard in it. It has a really cool Charizard in it. So yeah, it's this one, and this one. Obsidian, I think, it's, as you can see, not a very valuable set. It's also not a very big set. And it doesn't have that many super cool hits. It's basically got this Charizard, which is sick as fuck. But you'll also notice 1 in 191 packs is the hit rate.
So which binder do you want to be the...
I think you're going to have to clear one out. Because I think we put stuff... I think I don't want to do types, so I'd just, like...
Okay, and this is Journey Together. You want this to be the Journey Together.
Yeah, turn this into a Journey Together binder.
Okay.
Which you'll know the Journey Togethers are out of 159.
They're out of 191.
No, that's not Journey Together. Remember, not all of these are Journey Together.
Oh, okay, so 159?
Yeah, 159s are the Journey Together. That's I'd say the quickest way to recognize that they're from Journey Together. They're out of 159, which we can pretty easily divide these because I haven't mixed these up yet, and just go back.
Oh, you want the regular non-shinies in here too?
Yeah, because it's just a master set. And you just put the coolest one of each thing up front. Because then also if we have duplicates, we can play with the ones that aren't duplicates. Boom. There's your Journey Together pile. But yeah, so there's this cool-ass Charizard in Obsidian Flames, which people love Charizards, and I don't know why people don't love this Charizard, other than it's not rare. But here's the thing, people shit on Obsidian Flame, so I think there's not going to be very many of these in circulation, to be totally honest, because people just aren't buying them. And then there's also really good hits in here that I think people are undervaluing. And will go up. Like, this Cleffa, or Cleffa, art is so good. That's such a good art. Also, this Gloom. I fucking love this Gloom. I'd say also the Scizor. The Scizor's incredible looking. It looks like a Guts... Like, it looks like a Berserk panel to me. But it's just a fucking Scizor. It's so metal. There's also really fun ones like this Pidgey. This Pidgeotto. The fucking Lechonk. A lot of these low-valued full arts are just so good. Larvitar. This one's also crazy. Reverum. This Palafin's insane, too. The trainer full arts are also really good. Varoom. I'll say the regular cards, though, and especially the EXs. The EXs are super ugly. I think the EXs are hideous. But the full art trainers and the illustrations in the set look incredible. It's just, But yeah, so, like, Obsidian Flame, I think, is the least type. Paradox Rift is my favorite of the three that are in here. Because, again, it has insane full arts. I can't even click on all these because they're all dope. Literally, none of these aren't sick for the full arts. I mean, this is probably the shittiest full art, and it's just because it's like a Garchomp. Or it's just basically this Garchomp right here, but less cool. But all of the full illustrations in the set are insanely pretty. So I think Paradox Rift is going to absolutely, it's only $900 for the full set. I think this set is going to go parabolic once this goes out of print. And here's, again, why I think this is a crazy deal. These MSRP, like from Costco, for $79. This is under at the MSRP. Now, I'm sure they were cheaper 2 years ago because everything's just gone up so much in value. So maybe these people didn't pay $79.99 for them. But, like, if you were to buy a Pokeball set from Costco, it's more expensive than that. Or as expensive as most of these listings. And you get to have a lot of these really cool cards, which are going out of print in 8 days. In 8 days, these are going away forever. In 8 days, these are going away forever. And then what's out there is what's out there. Scarlet and Violet also has really cool full arts. Really cool full arts. This is probably one of my favorites, the Donozo. I freaking love this Donozo. Even some Pokemon, which I think are really dumb, like the Great Tusk. Like, that's a crazy Great Tusk art. Look at how cute that Tarantula is. Plus, it has a Scyther in it. Like, isn't it so cute, Gabby?
Yes.
Clauncher, Great Clauncher. Seriously, just like an insane number. This is probably my favorite Toadscool. This is definitely my favorite Toadscool. Just art-wise, it's so good looking. Also, you know, I love Dolliv. And I love this Dolliv. I love the Olive line so much. And this is one of the prettiest Dollivs I've seen. I am going to buy this as a single if I ever see it. Guaranteed. Like, guaranteed. I love the olive line. I love olives. Look at how pretty that one is, Gabby. I need it. I need this Dolliv. So, like, here's where I'm torn, though. So, these are, like, they're a great deal, but they're still not cheap. Like, $80 isn't cheap. But this is where I'm extra torn. I want the cards in these sets so bad. So fucking bad. But these are expensive, and they're going out of print in 8 days. So these are going to get more expensive. A lot more expensive. So there's 3 angles to this. 3 angles to this, right? First angle is, this is the cheapest they're ever going to be come 8 days. This is the cheapest these are ever going to be come 8 days. But also, because this is the cheapest they're ever going to be, it is almost guaranteed that opening these would be a bad idea. So even if I want the cards in the set, outside of the big chase cards in the set, it is always going to be, which again would probably be mean, because like if you saw there, the biggest chase card in some of these sets, $81 for the chase card in the set. Now, over time, the chase card in the set is going to change a little, because since like they won't be in circulation, the rarity isn't going to matter as much, and it's going to start more mattering which one in the set is just popular. Now, this set, I don't think has anything that's, like, that crazy popular. But Charizard's a popular card. So, like, this card right here is literally 25% of the set's entire value. And it being $111, realistically, if I'm going to make, like, the most economical play, what I should do is I should buy a good condition Charizard EX, right? I should just buy a good condition Charizard EX. Sit on it. And then in the future, just buy all the other cards as singles in this set. What, like, it's so dumb, but I actually think I need to buy this set and not open it to get the cards that are in it. Because this is 18 packs, and historically, cards in Pokemon that rotate out, the booster packs become worth, at minimum, $20 a booster pack. At minimum, $20 a booster pack. Like, for example, Pokemon Go is a set that fucking sucks ass. Like, the whole set's worth $300. No one likes it, and it's an old set that still sucks. Even that, its booster boxes are over $100. Even for that. Like, Pokemon Go has to be one of the least popular. One of the least popular sets of all time. And the mini tins, which contain 2 booster packs, are selling for $25 to $30 a tin. Which means $15 a pack. Which means 300% of MSRP. And that's one of the least popular sets of all time that has never had a resurgence in popularity. Never had a resurgence in popularity. I think... God damn it. Can we get back to the Pokeball tins? Oh. No. TCG player, not eBay. No, wrong Pokeball tin. Fuck. Where is it? How did we lose our position on the TCG player thing? Q4 20 Pokeball 10 Q4 2024. Let's find the 6-packs again. Yeah, these ones.
So even, do you want me to keep even duplicate, like, same types in here?
What do you mean?
This is both, like, the same type of holo and the same card.
No, I guess we don't need to stack them, because we could just play with the other ones. So as long as we have a one of. But yeah, I just, so, like, the way I see it is, if I bought one of these, in the very near term, honestly, these are going to be worth at least, and I mean at least, $200. At bare minimum. In just, like, probably a year. In probably, like, a year. These are going to be worth, at bare minimum, 300%. I'd say realistically, they'd be at 400%. Because a lot of these sets, the booster packs go up to like $20. And for sets that end up having or end up being kind of like good, and people actually do want cards from them, which I think Obsidian Flame might end up being that, since it was a dogged on set. And there's going to be less of them in circulation because people dogged on them. Once they go out of print, I think those Obsidian Flame packs are going to go way up. And, like, in the long term, like I'm saying, like, 5-ish years, I think basically I'm saying by 2030, I think the Obsidian Flame packs in this would be worth $50 a piece. So, like, the 6 Obsidian Flame packs in this set, I think, would become worth $300 alone. Not to mention at least $120 for the other 12 packs. At least. Which I kind of think, like, almost all of these. Just because if we go to, like, Sword and Shield, Evolving Skies are $50 a pack. If we go Rebel Clash, from what I hear, was the most hated, or was probably the second most hated set that has had some rebound, had a little bit of rebound. So, like, let's just see what a Rebel Clash booster. What's a Rebel Clash booster? What's it cost to buy a Rebel Clash booster? I mean, unmodified or just loose packs are always kind of low. But, like, okay, one that just has the cardboard on it, $10. So this is like an unhype one, and it's worth 200% of what it was. And that is a set that is, when this one dropped, 2020, it's 6 years old, so this is an unhyped set that people don't like. And I'll note, doesn't have a popular chase card in it. Whereas Obsidian Flame does. Obsidian Flame has a Charizard in it. There are no popular cards in this set. So this one is worth 200% of what it was. And it has literally not one popular card in its, like, EXs or full arts. And, let's be real, its EXs and full arts are hideous. And yeah, even that one, for a loose pack, is worth 10. And things that are sealed are worth more, always. Just because they're considered harder to tamper with. A fucking Rebel Clash trainer box? There's only 9 boosters in this. Which means at the $10 a booster price, means this box should be worth $90. It's worth $275. It's worth 3 times that. So just because these are in a sealed product, these boosters are worth more. Same here. The boosters inside this are worth more just because they're in a sealed product. I can't say half of it even makes sense, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like I might have to buy... I mean, granted, I can't tell you. I'm addicted to opening things, so I fucking want to buy these just to open them. But, like I've said, we are going to start putting some of our stuff aside to not open and to collect so that way down the line we can sell it to get more Pokemon. This is something I feel like I should buy just to hold on to. I know, a little weird, but I feel like I should buy these just to hold on to them. Because I feel like they're criminally undervalued right now. Criminally undervalued. I think since I've lost my opportunity to be able to get a prismatic UPC, I think I might get one. Because I had, like, budgeted to get a UPC, which was $89.99, and now I'm not getting that. And this is technically even cheaper than that. So, I don't know. Some stuff that we already know we're setting aside. We're setting 2 Perfect Order ETBs aside. Because we got 3, we don't need 3, we only need 1. We're setting those aside for long term. We also might set aside, what are they called? The starter first trainer. What are those packs called?
First partner.
First partner. We're getting, what, 2 of them? Right?
I think so. I don't.
Yeah. I think we got 2 first partners, and if we open what are they, Kanto? What is the first region called?
Kanto, yeah.
Yeah, Kanto. If they're the Kanto starters, then we're gonna put the other one in deep storage, for sale later. For Perfect Order, we're working on a Perfect Order master set. Depending on what we open, we might not, or we're probably not gonna open all of the Perfect Order that we got for booster bundles. Probably not gonna do that. And then we're 100% only gonna... What was it? You got 2 and I got 1 of the EX boxes?
No, we both got 1, which comes with 2.
Yeah, okay, so we were both able to cancel just 1, but not both. So, I'm going to put both of the ones I got into storage so that we're going to only open 2. So, we're going to have 2 EX boxes in storage. We're going to have 2 ETBs in storage. Maybe a First Partners box in storage. We're going to have maybe some Perfect Order booster bundles in storage. And... we don't have anything else on the way, right?
I don't think so. Pretty sure if Dark
Oh, wait, no. The Charizard tins. We have 4 Charizard tins.
Oh, you're right.
We're going to put at least 1 of those in storage. At least 1. I'll just show this. I am looking at a bunch of different bids though still. Some of these are crazy. I think I'm losing that one now. Just refresh. These all end tomorrow. I am not rebidding on anything unless I can snipe a crazy deal. They all end tomorrow around 7 to 9. So this is going to be on stream tomorrow. 7 to 9, I will be making my final bids on any of these that are at good prices. that I could immediately turn around and trade these. And I will probably be putting most of them in storage. So the ones that are on contenders, six bundles of Journey Together. Current bid is only at $53. If we get this, I'll shit myself. If this does not go up significantly, I will shit myself. Because, okay, anything under $125 or $150 is below MSRP. Anything below $150. This one is already way outside of what I feel like it's worth. So this one, we're not bidding on this one. It's already climbed well over what it's actually worth.
That's fucking weird.
What?
134? Oh, because they're different types. Never mind.
Comparing a steel to a normal.
Mm-hmm. They're the same. They're in the same evolution line, but it changes types. Always
Yeah.
gets me.
But okay, so this is it. So this one's dead to us. So we're like, I kind of wish I could remove it from my list, honestly. But it'll just disappear. Or I guess I can remove it from my list. Boop, hide. So that one's dead to us because it's already. This one's also dead to us. That's crazy that someone's going to pay $250 for those. We don't care about that one anymore. This one, so we don't have the kind of money to buy this one, but because it's climbed so high. But here's the thing. That's actually still a deal. That's actually still a deal. Because this is 25 bundles, which is what, 150 booster packs, which would be at, or no, it's not a deal. That's, yeah, so 150 booster packs at MSRP, which would be $5 a booster pack, which would be $750. So no, this one's also crazy. Like, people are paying almost double for this already. That's insane. So that one's off our list. These tins, I believe, are $20 to $25 a tin. So 6 of them would be like, yeah, this is also like already, this is basically at MSRP. So like that's kind of not worth it. The tins are hype, but even so. This one's insane. Like, people are too hype on Prismatic, honestly. Like, someone's gonna pay $273 for 6 mystery boxes? That's dumb. That's dumb. These resell for $50. These resell for $50. So, on the resale market, this is only worth $300. What did you just knock over?
Just sewing kit.
Why? So yeah, this one's also dumb. This one's going away. Yeah, this one's dumb. That's going away. This is crazy, but like these sell for $80 a piece. So like if you were on the resale market, even though this is more than double, this would be $10. This would actually no, this is like $8 a booster pack. That's considered a deal for Prismatic. $8 a booster pack is still considered a deal. This only needs to go up $40 for it to reach MSRP. So, like, this could still be a deal. This is so over. This is double MSRP at that point. As soon as it crosses $180 for those, it's past MSRP and is not a deal. This is a crazy deal if we could get it. This is way past its value already. I love prismatic evolutions, but the willingness people have to pay for some of these is so stupid. This is a case of Pokeballs that would be this Pokeball. So I'm very, very interested in this. You want to hold that stuff while you pick up the sewing kit? What did you get? It seems like you got yourself more... I thought you just had 2 items. Okay. This is actually still a deal. This is insane. Someone's going to pay $400 for 6 boosted. No. We're going to remove that from our list. That would be a crazy deal. That would still be a crazy deal even at 100. This is actually still below MSRP. 180 is would be MSRP for these. All these double tin things, these tins go for like $25. So anything below 50 is a deal. This is above it, so that's dead. 32, 30, yeah. Some of these are close, but... So, Gab...
Is Logan still here?
I don't think Logan's still here.
He left us?
Yeah, no one's watching. No one's watching right now.
You're just blabbing to yourself.
I am. But you know that's part of streaming. You gotta have content for if people come back to the VOD or if they come in. You have to pretend there's an audience. Okay, well we'll play some video games, but first, Gabs, give me an eye on these. I don't think I've shown you all these different things. I'm watching for the bid because I haven't really been talking about it because they don't really. They had 6 days on them.
I am not going to express opinions on fucking eBay bidding. That is a dark path that I'm not willing to go down.
No, I just wanted you to see some of the stuff. That we're watching. And all I'd say is which ones do you think would be the most exciting if we were to be able to get them?
My food hostage.
Just sit down. You're gonna not. I was just moving it so you could sit down. I'm not holding it hostage. So, we got 6 packs of Journey Together. Currently $53.
I'll determine how hyped that is after I figure out how far away we are from finishing our master set.
That's fair. Some of these would be hyped too, though, even just as an insane deal to put into storage, even if we weren't going to open all of them. So, like, we probably don't need that many more although we're missing most of the illustrations, so who knows. Then we have a 3-pack, or 1 case of Journey Together 3-pack blister packs, 24 bucks. That's 3 booster packs per blister, of Journey Together. So that would be 72 booster packs total.
Okay, so Journey Together, Journey Together, Journey Together. Is there anything that isn't Journey Together?
Yes. Don't know if I'd actually bid on this one anymore because it's already really fucking expensive. But that is still technically well under what Journey or what Prismatics resell for. Or, like, you know, how much you'd get them on the secondary market, and that's pretty much the only place you can get that shit. But probably not going to bid on this one. This one has very little room, but this is Ascended Heroes. Two-pack blisters. It would hit MSRP at 240. So it doesn't have that much wiggle room before it stops being a deal. Then this one is a pretty crazy deal. 6 Megatins. Half X, half Y. Those sell for $25 a piece. Currently, the bid on the whole box is only $81. So that could go up to $150. And then there's, stop it. Then there's a case of the Pokeballs. These Pokeballs right here. Which we see what these sell for right now. That one's currently at $39. Quit fidgeting.
Fuck you.
Then we got more Journey Together. There's a lot of Journey Together available. And some of these are crazy low right now. $22 is the current bid for 36 packs. Then we got... This one is actually the only prismatic that's lift up to bid that's still under MSRP. Which, I'm telling you, no way we'd get that one. I'd go fucking ballistic if we got this one. And prismatic are so overhyped right now. Even though I want to open them so bad, I'd have to sell these. Journey Together is prismatic right now is 400% of MSRP. That means if I could get this for even 180, I'd make $540 or something like that. Reselling them. Like, yeah, 540 profit. I could basically make back the lion's share of money I've spent on Pokemon. With that one resell right there, if I got that. And then there's also a bunch of 2-tin combos. A lot of those of the Megas. Which, if I won any of these, I'd open the Y, because we've never had a Y. And then I put the X into storage.
Well, we haven't gotten our X's yet either.
Yeah, but we're going to get those on the 20th?
Something like that.
Yeah, I think the 20th is when we're going to get the X's. These are worth it as long as they're below $50, I think. So any of these that stay below $50 are basically worth it. But yeah, in order of ones that I want the most, if I could win any of these, I'd actually probably want to win this one, just because I could make so much of my money back selling it right now. Like, I could sell these right now, and resell each one for $80. Like, no lie. Those, the fucking prismatic booster bundles are stupid expensive. It's the booster box. No, that is not even what I clicked on. What are they called? They're called booster bundles, not the booster bundle. $77.97 is a low listing. Yeah, they're all $70 to $80. With many of them being more. So yeah, like, if I'd go crazy if we could win that one, because it would allow me to justify buying so much Pokemon. And I have a disease, so I would be pretty fucking hyped on that one. Because yeah, that would be $560, a profit of what, 380? A profit of 380 if I paid MSRP for it. The other one I really want to get, I want to get this Pokeball case. Mostly because I want one of these so bad, and if I could get one even cheaper than this listing, that would be crazy. And this one, I think I, like, more reasonably get. I'd also, because this is just a better deal, because it's 6 of them, this would have to go over $300, right? Yeah, this would have to go over $300 to pass MSRP. And it's still only at 80. And I think those tins already sell for a lot, too. Because, like, Mega X10. 35? Yeah, these resell 35 and 36 already. Market price.
Why was your key in there?
I just tossed it there.
Wait.
Grabbed the wrong one. Loser. How'd you even do that? Here's the journey.
I'm just making sure none of these are dirty, I guess. 66. This Larvesta is 191, right? Or no?
159.
159.
I don't think any of them are. I don't think we had gotten any journey when we got this folder. I don't think there's anything past that. We should put painter's tape on the covers and write down what's in them. Oh, you got a little pile, or are these the ones that you already put in?
Yeah, those are duplicates.
Okay. What about... Oh yeah, this entire stack right here. Okay, not the entire stack. How far? 82, 82, 82. Or did you already have these two? Those are also duplicates. Okay. But yeah, so, like, these, I think, are going to go fucking crazy in value long term, too. Now, it's going to be a really long time before these rotate out. Like, a really long time. But, tins go crazy. And this is a line that's already popular, and it's only going to get more popular. Because if you look at something like Evolving Skies 10. Do they not have 10s? Evolving Skies. Oh. I guess maybe it'll like it more if it's like this. Evolving Skies. 10. I know they have an Evolving Skies 10. Huh. Bro, the back on this sucks so hard. What are these tins called? Charizard tins. Okay, let's just look up tin. So, Pokeball tins. Oh, and see, this is what I'm talking about. Fucking Q2 2020 tins, $500. Q1, 360. There's not even any in stock. Okay, here's one. V-Hero Sylveon tin.
Those are all duplicates.
V-Heroes Umbreon 10, 85, 86. When even was V-Heroes? Sylveon V, 5 booster packs. Gosh darn. And those are low listed. The fucking averages are way high. 125? Yeah, the listed that was too cheap. 2 blister 10. Yeah, Charizard 10. Okay, here's the exact one. V Heroes, because I think this is like a different kind of 10. V Heroes 10. $53 for one of these. Pretty consistent around 50. Oh my god. But I guess market price 50? That's wrong though. All of these are more than 50. I guess that's just when they were last selling. They're all listed way more. Way more. What is V Heroes though? That's I wish it told you what gen some of these tins were, because like if you weren't around for it, like I wasn't around for it, like what is this? Rapid Strike? Is there one called Rapid Strike? Is it from the Sun and Moon era? Forbidden Light, Celestial Storm, Dragon Mist. Is it? It's not from before that, right? No, I don't think so. Pikachu. What is this? Sylveon V. Let's try and figure out where this is from. Sylveon V. 10 promo? Okay, here it is. 10 promo. What is this card though? Which set is this one from? Is it from Evolving Skies? Fucking Google is so useless. V Heroes 10 Sylveon V contents. Let's just find out what packs are in it. Okay, but what booster packs? Come on. We got to be able to find this out easier. Is finding a fucking YouTube video? Why is it so hard to find out what's inside of some of these products?
Evolutions. I love them, you love them, and Pokemon knows you love them too, so they're gonna
Shut up.
in stars.
No. Just I want to find the I'm sorry. I just want to find out where's the 10. Where's that specific 10? These are not even the 10s. Okay, but what is in Evolving Skies, Fusion Strike. Nope. Nope. Okay, fuck you. Alright, Reddit. Will you tell me? I couldn't find any information when searching earlier. New Umbreon, Sylveon, and Espeon V Hero Tins contain 2 Brilliant Stars, 1 Fusion Strikes, 1 Evolving Skies, and 1 Sword and Shield base set. I think these only... Yeah, no, this is the wrong 10. Because these are the like deluxe ones that have 5. This is one of the 4-pack ones. I just want to fucking know if what should be a simple question, and I can't find it anywhere on the goddamn internet. Evolving Skies, Chilling Rain, Battle Styles, and Vivid Voltage. Is it one of each? Evolving Skies, Chilling Rain, Battle Styles, Vivid Voltage. So, I mean, these are worth fucking like $50 a booster. So, I can kind of see why these would be in the like hundreds, because already like $50 is valued at just that Evolving Skies booster. Chilling Rain, I mean, that's a pretty valuable set too. It's not insane like this one. Battle Styles, not a very hype set. Vivid Voltage, super unhype. So, I mean, I'd imagine if we look those up, we're going to see, like, Chilling Rain, Booster Pack. $11. Japanese. Yeah, $11. And then, yeah, Evolving Skies booster pack. Yeah, $44 at least. And these are also like it's worth each pack is worth more too. These are 5-year-old cards. Battle styles. Also $10. So we got $60 in just the booster pack value, and then Vivid. Vivid voltage booster pack. $9. Yeah. Yeah. So, I don't know. I think those tins probably going to go up like 300% in value over the next like 5 years. The only reason like I care is like I said, I've kind of come to the realization looking at a lot of collecting things that there's like a little bit of a difference between like scalping is buying stuff to sell right away, or like buying stuff from stores to sell right away at an upcharge, whereas collecting is more buying things so that you can trade them for cards in the future, just to make the hobby at all financially sustainable, because you have to be have a pretty good pattern of luck, which we've had so far. We've had pretty good luck, or you have to have pretty good inflow of income. Okay, let's try and think of something to play. What should we play? I'm feeling a little bit of TFT, honestly. I'm kind of feeling TFT. You don't, I guess you're busy. You don't want to play TFT, do you?
I play TFT.
You play TFT?
If you want me to play with you.
You're watching an anime girl play Slay the Spire, but you won't watch me play Slay the Spire?
What are you talking about? Every time you've played Slay the Spire, I've been playing with you.
That's not true. I've played solo Slay the Spire twice.
Well, she's playing multiplayer with 4 other people, so.
You can play with 4 other people? What's the player limit? You play 5-player multiplayer?
Sorry, no, it's 4 including
Oh,
her.
okay. I was about to say, what the fuck game? Like, how many people are allowed in there? Okay, well, let me just grab a DP so that I can get DP'd during this game. We're gonna have a Pokey Arts and Crafts segment at some point. Okay. We'll at least change this on Twitch. Let's see. Twitch. We're going over to TFT. Team Fight Tactics. To grab my DP. I'm not getting DP'd right now. Oh man. I can, you know what? I bet these little figures to a certain extent are kind of valuable, not fucked up. Because so this figure is made out of flexible plastic and it has such thin parts to it. I can tell that these things just get like disintegrated. Absolutely disintegrated.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty low quality little figure.
Well, I mean, there's two things to it. Flexible means if I drop it, it's not gonna break. It's not gonna shatter. But it means if anyone messes with it, like if a kid owns this,
It's gonna get torn apart.
yeah, because you're gonna wiggle something too many times and it's gonna put strain on the plastic and then it's gonna break. Ba, 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 ba. Come down to Swain's Hot Chick is. Oh, I forgot that League takes April Fools really seriously, and we have like April Fools events. What April Fools game mode do we have right now?
I have no idea.
Pengu Garen is back. Pengu Garen Unbound. That's so dumb. Although, that's a cool arena. I don't think I even understand the... Oh, that's an even cooler. Way cooler, actually. Okay. So many fucking things to claim. I hate all the different tabs in League's client.
Oh, I'm getting them. I guess I have to close and reopen my client.
Wah wah.
It won't let me join your party.
I don't have a party. I assumed you were just going to create a new one because you have to be in control.
You want to change anything before we start?
No, I'm good. So, all prismatic game. This is going to be high rolly as fuck. And we're going to have to almost entirely dictate what we do based off of our first prismatic. Because if you don't go with the flow with all prismatic games, shit gets bad quick. Although those are pretty good. Getting a Vayne and a Draven. Oh. You got anything good?
I got a Sejuani.
You just got a Sejuani. Why did I get 2 things and you got 1? You just got a Sejuani?
I just got a Sejuani. That's the only thing I got.
Nothing else.
Nothing else.
That's wild. Okay, we have a Gnasher's Tooth Oath worth of items already, which means a mage build could be really good. Mage guild build could be very good. But again, we just grab champions that are generally good, towards things that are good, and then whatever the prismatic augment we get as our first lets us roll in a direction. Because, like, we might get something, you know, like, starter kit. Oh, Secret of the Sands could be really good. Level Up or Pandora's Item. I kind of am in love with Secrets of the Sand. Oh, Deadlier Caps could be really good, too. If we did Deadlier Caps, we'd go Yordles. Gabby, what are you feeling?
I think I want to go the Freljord Ashtran build.
Okay, do you think it would be better if I went Yordles or if I went Noxus Shurima? You think it's better to go Yordles? Alright, we're gonna go Deadlier Cap.
Who wants a piece of this?
Is that a rocket in your pocket?
Nice. Get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. No, we need you. And boom, you're gone. You're gone. You're gone. And
I promise I haven't gotten into any more trouble, Tristana.
let's just put Bard out. Let's have a Bard. Because Bard plus Yordles is fucking awesome. If you can turn him into a Yordle, it's goated. If you can't, you throw him away once you can get to 6 Yordle. And we got Poppy.
Find that hero. I hope the hero likes me.
And now we're going to get Kennen. We're pretty much only limited by levels right now. So, like, we could get rid of Bard pretty quickly. We just have to hit level 6. But also, Yordles, actually, you end up getting so much stuff thrown at you that you do kind of actually have to have income with Yordles. Or else you're just going to be permanently 0 gold. So, we do kind of have to econ and not hyper roll. It's a weird dichotomy. Because you'll just literally never be able to level up. Otherwise.
Dupes.
Huh?
Here's some dupes.
I thought you said jukes, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And there she is, just whimsying the fuck out of people. We'll swap those items over to Teemo once we have a 2-star Teemo. Because he'll actually be better at stacking. We'll go for a rod or a glove, because we need to work for a jeweled gauntlet. Booyah. We just have to hit level 7 and we'll get Viegar.
Time for a Vandal City beatdown.
Nice. See, what Yordles will we not be using? Probably not going to use Tristana. I don't think we need Tristana. Yeah, we'll just not use Tristana. Boop. Nuke! Fuck yeah. That was close. That was close. But our Lulu's dropping bombs on people. Lulu's dropping bombs. Don't know why you gave me that, Bard. Fuck yourself. That was not helpful. Damn, we have not seen one Freljord unit yet. Not one.
That squirrel looks familiar.
And we got 4 Yordle. That helps a lot.
Oh, hey, Lulu. You playing out here? Oh, can I join in?
Swords are definitely not very helpful.
Oops. Did I do that?
It's okay. I think a Bloodthirster is okay. Cannon. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Bomb. Drop more bombs, Lulu. No, 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 my Lulu! Fucking their reinforcements landed on my Lulu. So she couldn't keep dropping bombs. Okay. Hold the line is pretty crazy. Ooh, do we go for hold the line? Oh, but Jeweled Lotus. Hold the line's gotta be better though, right? No, Jeweled Lotus is too good. Increasing the critical strike damage and the chance. I mean, we're gonna have more than 100% crit chance.
Timo, are these mushrooms your rations or your ammo? I'm a fun guy.
Wrapped up.
Now, okay, do we swap those items over to Timo? He does spam harder. But Lulu hits pretty fucking hard.
You are definitely not the hero. Custom pick.
Okay, nice. And we won't rush it. I was like, I could go 6 right now, but we won't rush it. Can't greed. Can't greed. Gotta stick to the plan. Because we need to hit 7 on a timely manner. Do you want Anivia's?
No.
No. It's the first fucking Freljord I've seen. $500, $210 for base. $255. Well, that's rough. That's rough. That's pretty rough. Especially because we unlock 3 Yordles that are really good at 7. So, like, we really want to get 7. Okay, we only have 1 available rod for us. And we got it. We have our god items for Viegar when we get him. $9 gold or a random component.
Gold.
Ooh, yeah, that's nice.
Here I am.
That's a good frontline booster. That's a good frontline booster. Just go ahead and put that on you.
Pass me another box.
I don't know how much journey we actually have. We've opened, what, one other 6-pack before? And then, like, or a 6-pack's worth from the Poketins? Or from the first Poketin thing that we got? Ooh. Fucking hit him for 1,500. You're insane, Lulu.
8 rerolls are a random component.
Random component. Crit glove. Oh, it's not a crit glove. That would have been insane. Alright, do we swap it? I mean, she hits for 1100. But Teemo would cast way more often, and I think would stack the death cap more. I feel like that's gotta be true, right? Even if he's technically doing less damage per hit. I think because of the 8-second burn, he should be able to essentially like guarantee more stacks. Nice. Yeah, I think he got every single one of those. Yeah, he did. He got every single one of those. And we say goodbye to Bard because that's 6. Goodbye, Bard. You did a good job helping us, but you're dead to us now. And now we work towards 7.
Oops. Did I do that? Custom.
Nice. Okay, that's a thick-ass Lulu. That is a thick-ass Lulu. Ignore you now. We just need Fizz and Viagar and level 8.
Can I have that tier?
Yes, you can. It's useless to me. Chain vest. Fucking reinforcements. Got run through. Got run through. Golden egg. 50 experience. Omnivamp. Definitely not Omnivamp. Definitely not Bronze for Life. The egg... The egg basically always just gives you 2 champion spots, so I don't think that's actually good. You also get like a radiant item or something, but I don't think I want that. Commerce Core could be good. 50 experience. I think I just take 50 experience, right? Yeah, I just take 50 experience.
Claws out. Balancing all things.
Because now, yeah, now I'm level 7, almost level 8. Which means we're going to have 8 Yordles super early in the game. And we're going to have our Viagar and Fizz next round. Just kill them all. Kill them all, Teemo. Oh my god, yeah, Teemo's stacking it so hard. Oh, we don't need you.
Watch out for us. A Vandal Scout always.
Nice. You want Alessandra?
No.
What the fuck? What do you want?
What what's on my board.
Alright, we got 8 Yordle. We got 8 Yordle. We got 8 Yordle at 4-3. It's gotta be good, right? It's gotta be good. Fuck yeah. Viegar tier 1 already doing 10k damage. And he stacked 9 more power already. What do we need? We need Crit Glove and then Crit Glove. Those are the 2 items we need. We need Crit Glove, Crit Glove. Let's try and get Crit Glove. Mostly because we'd like... And it's gone. What else could we grab? We grab this. We could just have double gargoyles on our Rumble. It's not good, but it's not bad either.
Watch out for us.
A duplicator. Okay.
Watch out for us.
Let's take those items and put them on Fizz. We're not leveling up to 9, right? We're not going to do that. So let's... Do you want Ornn?
No.
Swain?
No.
We'll just lock that. Oh no, we got scummed. We took the last one out and the reinforcements still got us. We got scummed.
I also got scummed.
Don't you hate the scums? Okay, we start up our Viegar though, which is big. That's big. And we're up to 73 AP on his death cap. And 10% on his passive. Oh, yeah, we got another duplicator. So I guess we're just gonna start duplicating our stuff into 3 stars.
Balancing all things.
You want Braum?
No.
Hoo-wee! Knock someone out. 12,000 damage out of Viegar. Up to 80%. 15% on his personal passive, so he's at 95% bonus AP overall. Volibear. Do you want Volibear?
No.
I hate you. You know that? You're a cunt.
I have all the people I want on my board.
I hate you.
Balancing all things.
Okay. This is silly, but I think these are peak items on Fizz. It doesn't make any sense, but I actually think these are peak items on Fizz.
Oh, hey, Lulu. Are you and Pix playing out here? Oh, can I join in? Wait, Lulu.
That's hysterical. Get owned, yellow. Get owned. The health disparity in this game is kind of crazy. It's like the yellows are way up there, and then it's... Do you want an artifact item or 25 gold?
Let's try for the artifact.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I hope the hero
Did you get something fucking good? Kappa juice? Hey, it's not bad. You could put that on, like, Trendemir or Ash.
I smell death.
Okay, we'll just lock that. Oh, you put it on Draven. Is he actually getting kills, though?
Huh?
Is he actually getting kills, though? Would it not make way more sense to put it on one of your carries who's actually getting kills? I feel like putting Kappa Juice on him doesn't make any sense at all. Especially since he's not even actually that attack speed oriented. Doesn't it just give... Oh, it gives attack damage, not attack speed. Okay. Look at that fizz. That's what I'm talking about. Those items are godly. He just becomes unkillable. The road seems good right now. It seems paved with good luck so far.
25
Yo!
for an artifact item.
Artifact item, easy. Fish bones. This is probably one of the worst artifact items I could have gotten. Do you want to trade
We
Kappa?
can't trade artifacts.
You can't? You can't trade an artifact for an artifact?
We cannot.
That doesn't make any sense.
Here I am.
That doesn't make any sense at all. I mean, Poppy's like the only one with 80 scaling. Mouse and I were doing Outpost map made out with almost 20k worth of loot in one run. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever found loot that's actually that valuable. Oh no. They have a 3-star MF.
Oh yes, I do see that. Unfortunate.
I thought I was doing pretty good, and then my entire team died in one volley.
Well, we get second.
There's always a chance, Gabby.
Right. Sure.
Gotta know where to look. See, I don't even, like, know what rare loot is. And to be totally real, I don't know that the gold value of loot is actually indicative of the loot's value whatsoever from my experience. Because a lot of the loot you want isn't gold valuable. It's like... What's the word for it? It's like something you use in your upgrade. Like, for your skill trees, for the different factions. Like, that's the most valuable stuff. Is the stuff that is just used to give you permanent upgrades. And a lot of that shit is cheap garbage. Like, I don't, at least so far, I'm not very high level, or high reputation or whatever. So far, none of those things have been, like, crazy high cash value items. Oh my god, they're coming in so fast.
It is a 3-star in that.
I know. I know. It's so unfortunate because my Viegar was ramping so much. If it had just been a little later. A little later. Are you even remotely close to a 3-star epic? You don't have an epic on your team. You only have a legendary because your team comp is asinine.
Land ho.
I don't mean that. I'm just being mean.
You are being mean.
Your team comp is fine. I still think your item choice distribution doesn't really make sense, but... That's so unfortunate. I'm at 142 AP on Viegar. If it was just a little... Oh no. See, like, right there, I had a chance. Fizz was fucking up MF, but then Tom Kench ate Fizz. I'm actually almost as strong as their MF team. I'm almost as strong as their MF team. You go down the skill trees, the loot you need goes up in rarity. I'd imagine that's true. It's just, like, so far, nothing I've needed has been, like... Or the stuff I've needed has been, like, the opposite. It's been, like, the least valuable garbage you could even imagine. Okay, so I am 4 fizzes away from a 3-star fizz.
I can't grab that for you.
Oh, I was about to say, is there no way you could, like, easy unlock? But I guess not. I am 3 fizzes away. 2 fizzes away. God damn. Ugh! It's just teasing me. Okay, what's more like? I'm 2 Vigars, 2 Fizzes. I think Viegar would be better, so let's roll for the Viegar. And we didn't get it. We just saw all the Fizzes that we sold. Unfortunate.
Wah, wah.
I was just thinking, because if we got the Viegar, he'd one-shot the entire board in one volley, because he gets 24 meteors. I was like, Fizz could win, but he'd have to get really lucky. Very sad, but we got second, which is still good. And we put up a good fight against a team that high-rolled into victory. I do feel like, though, just saying, that for duos, if your build doesn't have epics in it, you're doing yourself a disservice, because you have such an increased chance to win off of epic starring in duos.
Which of these do you like more? Hollow or reverse hollow?
Personally, I like the regular hollow more, even though I know the reverse hollow is more valuable.
So you want to put the regular hollow in the book?
Mm-hmm.
It touches the hat.
All gold tier augments. This tells us we could maybe pull some shenanigans, or like we could expect certain augments to pop up because of this. The Xin Zhao augment is incredibly likely to appear, for one. Because it's a gold augment that I think can only appear in the first round of augments. The Yordle giant growth augment is incredibly likely to appear.
An icon doesn't have to explain himself. An icon doesn't have to explain himself.
What else is super likely to appear? Because it's gold.
Find me greater foes. The sea is ripe for battle. Pick a card. Protect the faithful.
The Demacia augment? That one's always gold.
Gotta hit the trail.
Okay. Cooking pot would be the safest. But aura farming could give us some shit that would be insane. Okay, let's re-roll that. Okay, aura farming. Shyvana. Let's just do some scouting. No one got the Xin Zhao, so I think we go Demacia. Because I wanna.
For my father, the king.
The king's spear obeys.
Actually, what would the best thing for Shyvana be? Where are you going, Gabs?
Noxus.
My prince, heed your training. The lance may falter, but you must not.
Actually, I think I know. I think I go Juggernauts. Yeah, I think I go Juggernauts. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. We go Arcanist Juggernaut.
Dupes. Pass me another box. Not that one.
Is that the... I don't even know. I kind of think there's... Yeah. Only this box left? And then
No.
it's energies? Isn't it energies in this one?
Is the prismatic have energies in it?
I think the prismatic is energies, and then this one, yeah, is the shielded cards. Yeah, that's the last box. Boo, Ari. We 4-3. Alright, we're econing pretty good. We're econing pretty good. We'll have 50 after this round.
I let my hands do the talking.
I'm so deeply disappointed in you.
Fuck off.
That worked! I pulled them all.
It's only because you have an immense record. That AoE is going to help a lot. We do, if we can, really want to get Silas. Booyah.
Another one.
God, we really need a belt. And also to have access to our Shyvana.
Hands off my meal!
What level do we have to be? 9 for Silas? It would be sick if any of our shit wasn't 1 star too. Our entire board is 1 star. Very sad. $15 gold or 2 components.
Gold.
I am not your pawn, swain.
Tire board is still 1 star. Fucking Christ. Well, we're not going to win a single combat. Because we can't star up a single unit. This is actually insane. I cannot believe our entire board is 1 star. Oh, first non 1 star unit.
15 gold or 2 components.
2 components. Fuck, those are bad. Okay, maybe we can not lose by having another not 1 star unit. Let's put those on you. Put you there, and then you there. By maybe not having by having another unit on the board that's not 1 star and activating the 2nd tier Juggernaut, maybe we can stabilize a little. I mean, we did better, but it did not stabilize. We really need a double belt. Really badly need another belt. Two belts, really. We need 2 belts. One belt is better than no belts. Fuck me. We get our Shyvana in 2 rounds, and we're going to be at 1 health already. Because we're not going to win a single combat this game. Duo Q, maybe we get some 5 costs. Bad. Do you need an Ornn?
No.
Do you need a Zillion?
No.
Do you need an Azir?
Yes.
Shurima's legacy will endure.
Fuck me and my items. Not winning this one either. I just don't have any fucking damage. Because, like, I literally, my entire board, I'm finally got champions that aren't 1-star, but, like, all the champions that aren't 1-star don't do any damage. So, like, I have no DPSs on my entire team. Which is wild, because it's a fucking Arcanist team. So I should be able to fucking have a DPS. Okay, we got a Shyvana. Fucking our items are kind of tragic too. Okay, the Shyvana does damage. So we finally have someone that does damage just because we have Shyvana. She also makes our team much tankier. So we broke our loss spree finally because Gabby came in and saved us. And Shyvana. It only took all game. Okay, that Annie might help a lot. Booyah. Because now we can get rid of Ari, who's not actually good. And we can go for Annie, who is perfect for an attrition team that lives long time. Because we throw out her, and then we can also replace you. And our board state stays essentially exactly the same. We'll do that. We'll put you there. You're gone. If we can just go get 2 combats, we'll hit level 9 and have our 6th Juggernaut. And we just need to get 1 giant spell. Shit, reinforcements, fuck. I kind of fucking had that shit. Annie was cooking. Fuck. Okay, but we're not red. Cool. Next combat we'll hit 9 and get our 6th Juggernaut, which is a 6% survivability increase, which is something. 6% more survivability. That could be like 2 more seconds of combat.
Okay, here's the last of the extras. And here's the set that we have so far.
Okay, I'm getting fucking owned. That sucked. Warwick Jinx 2 over fucking powered. God damn it, nerf Zon. Zon has had its time in the spotlight for far too long. Let's just go ahead and go up. Boom.
Do you want to look?
Oh yeah. Gabby is finished completing our work on our master set for Journey Together. A set we actually like quite a bit. Looks like we got... This is actually terribly inconvenient to show on stream. But it looks... It looks like we're pretty good. Alright, what legends do you need?
Justice Ear.
Justice Ear. Okay, nice. There's Nash's Tooth. We'll do that. Oh yes, that could be it. That could save us. A 2-star Annie, a 2-star Annie. That's fucking massive. Nuking the backliners. Nuking them.
Their reinforcements are also coming in.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no, and my Annie kit doesn't recast. She just keeps throwing her dipshit fireballs. Although, Tibbers, look at Tibbers. He's smacky. He just... Did you see him go?
yeah.
He was just like...
So there's still plenty of room in that binder. We could probably put a second set in there.
Artifact Anvil, Masterwork upgrade, 30 gold.
Masterwork upgrade.
Yeah, probably the best one. Dude, if I can get that, holy shit.
But did you hear me?
We could probably fit another set in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't actually know how many, like, slots we get.
Well, look at where, because we have the final card in that set. Look where the last card is, and then how many pages we have after that.
Oh, but remember, there's more cards in a set.
Yeah, but we never put...
Than are listed, because...
We don't put the full illustrations in there.
Oh, that's true, that's true. I guess...
Which set do you want to
We could probably combine the perfect order with it, because they're both small sets. Fuck, you lost?
Yep.
Damn it, I have finally become invincible. It's my fault, though, for losing 15 times.
So you want perfect order to be in that one?
I mean, if we were gonna combine one, we would just take our perfect order binder and put it in this one, too, right?
Do we have a perfect order binder?
Yeah, that's the other one we had started working on a master set for. But, like, the thing is, we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 pages. Each page is 9 on each side.
Yeah,
So we have 200.
234.
Yeah,
and
200
more slots, which would fit all other set, any other set.
Not any other set. Some of the sets are really big.
Any set that we have, I don't think is that big.
How many did you say? 234?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. It would fit... It would fit every... Actually, it would fit every set from Scarlet and Violet except for Scarlet and Violet, Paldea Evolved, Paradox Shift. Actually, there's a bunch that are bigger.
Well,
If it's a lot of them, though, you're right. If it's all of them except Descended Hero for the newest one. Maybe Phantasmal Flame. Phantasmal Flame's only 130 cards.
You want Phantasmal Flame in there?
Yeah, we could do Phantasmal Flame.
Okay.
The Phantasmal Flame cards are the ones that are out of 94 for their regular.
Okay.
so fucking sad. I was so strong, but it was way too late in the game, and I dragged us down too hard. That was really all me. I don't really know what I could have done, though, other than, like, be luckier, because I literally... I didn't have a 2-star until, like, 3-7. Which is crazy, right? Like, not having a single 2-star until 3-7.
That's pretty crazy, yeah.
The luck variance on that game was just kind of fucking nuts-so. Like, that was just kind of nuts-so. No encounter. Weak. Weak!
Pretty lame, yeah.
Bow your head or lose it. Bow your head or lose it. Hands off my meal.
Noxians treat killing as a sport. It is an art.
Not very good. Yo, what's up, Momo2322222223? Let's see. What do we have options for? Giant's Belt, Spoils of War, crafting. Okay, you know what? Spoils of War might be good, because I think what we're going to do right here is we're going to go... I don't have to. This game is Team Fight Tactics. It's a auto chess battler. You select units, and they fight each round, and they have, like, synergistic effects and items. Let's see. I think we're going to go Slayer. And that could be pretty snowbally early. So we're just going to kind of hope... I should have thrown out TF for minimum quick striker. We're just going to kind of like... We'll throw that on you. Plus we have the 2-star Kiana, who is very strong early. Ooh, okay. We're not getting this one, though. Dang, they have a lot of 3 stars. Oh, they had, or 2 stars. They had Caretaker. Okay, so, yeah, you have these pieces that you put on the board, and you have, like, a planning phase, and then you have a battle phase where you battle someone else that's in the game, and each time you lose HP, and when you run out of HP, you lose the game. This is a special variant of the game called Doubles, where you have a teammate. I have my teammate Gabby over here. As she or I lose, we lose health from a combined health pool. And we can do things like send each other champions. What are you going, by the way, Gabs? I don't think you said anything.
Same thing as last game.
Noxus.
Noxus.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go Slayer. Other things other than Slayer that we're gonna want Cho'Gath. so we can have minimum void active and have some good AoEs. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, it's like a card game, like Yu-Gi-Oh! It is kind of like a card game. No, you could call it like a card game. You could think of these guys as cards. And you could absolutely think of it as like a card game. The only difference being, like, instead of actively playing against what your opponent played, you're trying to build an airtight, like, synergy, and then, like, depending on what your opponent got with various bonuses, they might have more or less of an advantage. Okay, so, like, that was pretty good. And, like, different people also have their own independent abilities that they cast every time their little blue bar fills up, their mana bar. And those abilities could also have, like, synergistic effects. Like our little Kog'Maw guy here, every time he casts his ability, it lowers the magic resistance of the target that got hit. So you could pair Kog'Maw with the nether card that does magic damage, and Kog'Maw will help that card do more magic damage. You also have cards that are ranged versus, like, melee, so you need to have a good front line versus back line, too. I hope we find Yasuo. Yasuo is very good early, too. It would also be nice if we could early 4. Yeah, and on top of all that, your units have keywords, and when you have enough units that share a keyword on the board, that those units gain a bonus stat. So, like, I have 2 units that have Slayer as a keyword. While I have 2 Slayers on the board, or more, all Slayers gain extra attack damage and life steal so that they heal for a portion of the damage they deal. There's also some strategy with, like, where you position things on the board can influence how things aggro. So you can, like, have some strategy with positioning too. Oh no, we're getting reinforced on. Things are not looking good. Oh, but we're getting reinforcements. Just in time. And it was close enough. We were very close to It both is and isn't hard. I would say the best thing to think about is that it has a low skill floor, so it's easy to get into. It's really easy to get into. It is hard to master. There's also a high enough variance that even when you have, like, mastered it, you're not, like, going to win an overwhelming majority of your games. Especially against other people that are just as good. Because, you know, like, a very good player with a very good deck in a traditional card game has a lot more control over the outcomes because you're playing with the same deck, like, probably multiple times or many times, I'd say. Like, at least in a single, you know, like, set. Whereas, like, this, depending on the circumstances thrown before you, you might not be able to go certain builds. Because not only that, every player in this game is choosing their pieces from a shared pool. So there's only so many of every piece in the game. And what makes that, like, additionally kind of difficult for you to make, like, decisions on is that you gain an incredible amount of power. You might see how this person has a little silver notch next to him, and this person does. Every time you get 3 of the same person, they fuse and become a more powerful version of that same character. So if you're going something that less people in the game are going, you might be able to more easily star up people, which makes them much stronger. Just like another modifier that can lend to the difficulty of planning. Oh, heck yeah. It's probably better to have you out right now. Then we just need to find... We really need to find Yasuo. So we can, Yeah. It's close to Yu-Gi-Oh! Because you have three phase planning, defending, or attacking and playing spells, traps on your opponents using. Yeah, you could very much think about it as like the phases like that. Yeah, and then there's like these other rounds too where you can gain resources to change things. So every so many rounds you get an augment, and augments do something permanent for your team, and there are 3 augments throughout the game. So those can, like, also change or empower the way you play. So we're getting an augment round now. So we get to choose one of these augments, and this is going to give us something. So, like, I don't really want that, because I'm probably not going to hit level 9. Random emblem in our forger is probably not that great. There's too much variance on that. Your team gains 30 health for each ally that starts combat in the front row. That could be okay. We have a lot... Yeah, it's like buffs. We have a lot of frontliners. Augmented power, I don't think we want. Ooh. No adjacent allies. You know what? 20% for 10 seconds is a lot. It's a lot. And all we have to do is space our people now. So yeah, now as long as our units... is Gabby locked in? Gabby's pretty locked in. She's going Noxus. She's going Noxus, which she seems to have a pretty good number of already. Seems to be going good. She's actually collecting her Noxus at a better rate than I'm collecting my Slayers so far. I've been very unlucky to not see... Ooh, that was a good one. That was lucky. So she's kind of in a little bit of a better spot, I think. But also, Noxus doesn't really shine until it's at about 7. So it's a later game build. So we need to do better for her. Honestly, so that we don't fall behind. Because it's kind of on us to be on the early game front. Because our build is better early. Let's see. Damn, do I need to find Yasuo. Okay, we'll get 12. We'll choose to level after this round. Leveling changes the number of units you can have on your board by giving you 1 additional board slot each time you level up. And then also changes the rarity find chance of the champions that appear in your shop each round. Booyah. Okay, see. We get to come in and help Gabby because we won so quickly. In duos, if you win very quickly and your teammate hasn't won, you will, after a brief delay, join their fight to help them win, which is incredibly OP. Okay, so here's an example of an advantage where it can be kind of good to be losing. So, on a carousel round, everyone gets to come out and pick a champion with an item attached to it. The worse you're doing, the earlier you get to leave your carousel. So you get primo picks. Although, even though I was out late, I got to pick a very... so you buy units, but there are limited supply. Yes. So there's only so many of each rarity. I think there's like 30 commons, 25 uncommons, or something like that.
9 gold or a random component.
Random component. 18 rares, 11 epics and exactly 10 legendaries of each type, of each individual unit. Booyah. And we got our perfect items for one of our people. And we'll just go ahead and level up, and we'll put our Gangbusters unit out. Now we just need a bow. We'll put you back here. We just need a bow. And that also hit us 4 Slayer, which is very good. So yeah, so like Belvethier, she's purple, that's epic. There's exactly 11 Belveths in this game. There's only 11 Belveths. Which means there's only enough Belveths for her to 3-star one time. Only one person in this game can get enough Belveths to have a 3-star Belveth. Oh, we got freaking wrecked. The yellows are really strong. Holy shit. That was not close. Woo-wee! You do not have backline damage, do you? Yeah, it's super rare. 8 rerolls or a random component.
Rerolls.
Yeah, and you can kind of see, so, well, or maybe you can't because my fat head's in the way. These numbers here that are grayed out show you the stat increases when the unit tiers up. You'll notice that it exponentially goes up at 3-star because it's so rare. So she goes from doing, like, 15 true damage per hit to 25 true damage per hit to 100 true damage per hit. So she only goes up by almost double when she goes from 1-star to 2-star. But when she goes to 3-star, she goes up by 400% in damage. To kind of reward you for that incredibly rare aspect of the ability to tier it up. There's also, yeah, it's crazy damage. It is crazy damage. There's also, like, of course, each character wants... You can see there's items, and items grant stats. Different characters, of course, synergize with different stats more effectively. Like, Belveth does on-hit true damage, so Belveth mostly cares about attacking very quickly. The faster Belveth is attacking, the better Belveth is. Whereas someone like Kiana, she doesn't attack very fast, but every time she fills up her mana bar, which only has a 30 mana requirement, which isn't very much, and you can see she gets 10 mana per attack, so every 3 attacks she throws out an ability, and her ability scales very high with attack damage. So she cares more about having a lot of attack damage. She finally found a Yasuo. Booyah, and we got a bow. So now we have a Rage Blade for our Belveth, which is very good. Oh my gosh, we got another bow, which means we get to have a Titan's Resolve for our Belveth, which is very good. So, what those items do... We'll throw you away, and we'll throw Ash away, and put our Yasuo on the board. So what those items do is Ginsun's Rage Blade gives attack speed every second they're in that combat is happening. So Belveth will start gaining attack speed each second while in combat. Titan's Resolve makes it so after this unit has either done or taken damage a combined total of 25 different times, they will become immune to CC. They will also gain 2% extra damage every time that happens. So you can see it counting up, and 25. And then she gains this little aura effect to indicate she's now immune to CC, which means she cannot be stunned. She cannot be stunned, slowed, moved. She's immune to things stopping her now. Which is extra good, because she's a momentum-based person, and she just wants to keep attacking, keep attacking, keep attacking. Okay, these are pretty good. Your 4-cost and 5-cost champions gain 55 health and 6% attack speed for every 1 and 2-cast champion on the board. That's very good. Yeah, we're definitely gonna go little buddies. because a lot of our board is actually 1 and 2 cost. Actually, our entire board is 1 and 2 cost except Gangplank right now. And really, we're probably going to replace... Oh my god, you're goated. You're goated, you bitch. And now we're really just waiting to star up Yasuo to get Yone, which will be our 6th Slayer. And once we have 6th Slayer, we will unlock Aatrox, and we'll replace Gangplank with Aatrox, because Aatrox is a legendary. We'll take this and put this on you, just so we can have a kind of beefy AoE guy. Slap him, Belveth. Slap him good. Oh my gosh, she's just slapping. She's just slapping like crazy. And we're doing much better now. We're doing much better now. We kind of turned it around. You'll go ahead and tear up. And then... we slapping. Yeah, we slapping. 1-800 slapping.
Just looking for a road home. Dead men tell tales that only I can hear.
Yeah, we'll do that, and then... we do want to hit A, but it's important that we star up our Yasuo first. Because we can't unlock Yone without a 2-star Yasuo. So some characters have unlock preconditions, and Yone's unlock precondition is you have to have a 2-star Yasuo. No! Oh, that was so close. She got clapped by Lysandra. Okay. Anything good here? Anything good here? Item-wise, not really. So we'll probably... I mean, what are we? We're last out, though. We're 4th out indicated over here. This is us. We're 4th out. If we can, we'll take this, just because it's a high value... Nope, we'll take this, because it's a high value character with a sword. We almost didn't get it. We almost messed up. Good night, Momo. Have a good sleep. Hope to see you later. Okay, we'll put that on Belveth and hope that we can get... yeah, no problem. See ya. We'll hope to get a... Do you need, Ambessa?
No.
No. Not running Ambessa. Ooh, there's the... Okay. We'll lock in, and then we'll swap those items from Kiana over to Yasuo. Damn it. Lysandra's crazy, actually. What? Fucking every team with Lysandra is just nuking us. They're just hitting us with goddamn truth bombs.
I alone decide my fate.
They're like, hey, by the way, you're not shit. And now we will focusing on leveling. We will unlock Yone next round. It's kind of crazy board positioning, honestly. It feels crazy anyways. Damn. Damn. That fucking Viego. How much did that Viego hit for? A 10,000 damage Viego. Well, gotta say that felt like a 10,000 damage Viego. Alright, let's just go ahead and hit our 8. Throw you out.
This story is not yet finished.
Negatron? Fuck. Really? No Negatron? It's probably the best other thing we can get. It's Aatrox. Goodbye Gangplank. And let's try to tier up our stuff. Oh, yes. Nom 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 nom. Okay, and we'll just lock it there. So we'll take that Yone. Does suck that we don't have any items for Yone, though. That's really rough. But hey, it doesn't matter because it's enough. Look at us. 1-800 slapping. Have you been to 1-800 slapping?
25 gold or an artifact item.
Oh, we got a high roll for an artifact item. Gambler's Blade. Okay, so like, I don't want to lose the healing, but I feel like that's too good on Belveth not to put on Belveth, right? And then we'll put the Hextech Gunblade on Yone. That's the smart move, right? That's the intelligent move. And then we'll coast up to 30 gold, back up to 30 gold. We won't roll down, just so Belveth can have extra attack speed. She starts the game with 2.0 attack speed now. Starts the game. Immediately 3.0. She's slapping. She's slapping. And she slapped everyone down. And got us 2 gold right away. Okay, 5 4s or a completed item anvil.
The 4s.
That's a lot of gold worth of 4s. Oh my god, we're 1 Kiana and 1 Cho'Gath away from the 3-star. .07. I think they raised the chance for gold to drop on Gambler's Blade. Wasn't it like 2% before? This is 6%. We almost 1v2'd. That sucked. She literally got killed at full health and 1 hit by that Lysandra. That was bullshit. Okay. We want Probably the Ginsun's Rageblade, and it's gone. Probably the Quicksilver Sash. Give us Quicksilver. Give us Quicksilver. Okay, we got Quicksilver. That's big. We could put that on Yone. That's big. If we could star up Yone, that would also be big. You know, we could use this duplicator to star up our Cho'Gath. We should probably just go ahead and do that.
Brother, our paths cross once again. Will our swords do the same?
Oh my god, Yone. Thank you. Thank you, Yone. That's a big-ass Cho'Gath now. Big-ass Cho'Gath. You know, did you see they also... I guess I didn't miss the patch that I didn't read. Did you see they added a passive to Cho'Gath?
No, I did not.
Every time he casts his ability, he gains permanent maximum health now. Yeah, he's way better. Which also means with, like, Adaptive Helm, he's a like an early game Adaptive Helm, he's a potentially fucking insane frontliner now. Because he could have, like, you know, Scion levels of HP. Okay, this is crazy. This Braum is not killable. What is that? I was hitting that Braum with true damage. He was the first person that that my fucking Bel'Veth hit, and he never went down. My Bel'Veth did 2,000 true damage, and the Braum didn't die.
I am not the enemy.
Actually, you know, keeping the gold is probably actually close to non-existently good. Okay.
Rima's legacy will endure.
God damn, I can't do shit! I can't do shit! Why is everyone's tank so tanky? I'm doing no damage at all of a sudden. Fuck, Gabby, fuck! God damn it, we're 50-50 for second place. We're 50-50 for second place. How dog shit are we? How dog shit are we?
You sent me.
Oh, it's an Azir.
Oh, fuck. Thank you.
Come on, Dragon. You want to give me a good item for Yone. You want to give me a good item for Yone. Ugh. Booyah, Aatrox. Yeah, we'll take a Bloodthirster. Bloodthirster's definitely good for Yone. What's this? Oh my god. We're approaching a, we're 4 away from a 3-star Bel'Veth and 4 away from a 3-star Yone. If it could happen. If we could just not lose here. Although, not looking good. I'm getting absolutely butt-fucked. And I've lost. You've also lost. Yay, 3rd place. We're fucking garbage.
Yep.
Dude, I was so strong and then so weak so suddenly. What happened? What happened? What took the wind out of my sails? What clubbed me in the cock? Was it just that everyone else started hitting level 9? I thought I had a legendary fucking combo. We're bad at video games. We are bad. We are very bad at video games. We are ass. How's the categorizing going, my sweet woman?
One of the things got put in a sleeve upside down, and it caused me like an inappropriate amount of rage.
Was that not just very easily fixable?
Yes, but it still enraged me.
Start with a random 3-cost champion. This is going to win the game for some people.
Yep.
I hate this one so much. You got all your characters to A6? Nice. I haven't played in a minute. I'm still at A5 on half my people.
I started with Ari.
I started with Dr. Mundo, so we actually both started with really good people. So, since you have all your characters to A6, who do you think's the hardest to play so far, Logan? Like, who do you think is the weakest? Because I have an opinion, but I want to hear what other people think. Are you definitely gonna use Ari?
I think so, yeah. Oh my.
I've got 3 Zon already.
You're going Zon?
I think I have to. I find the defect the hardest character to get rolling. I agree. I agree completely. Granted, yeah, the defect they all have very strong, like, end states, really. Like, very strong end states. But the defect needs, like, so many of the same cards. Like, so many of the same cards. No, I've got to. Getting the Darkened Bow on Jinx later is just going to be too good. It's going to be way too good. Like, a lot of the other characters are so good because they need, like, 2 cards, and you have a deck that's rolling. The defect needs, like, honestly, minimum 4 cards to even start having a deck. I basically need to get a lucky rare power in Act 1 to get enough momentum to get me to Act 2. Yeah, you need a good rare, like, you're very power dependent. And that's the problem is, like, no matter what build you're going, you're power dependent. Like, if you're using orbs, you need certain powers. If you're using 0-cost moves, you need certain powers. No matter what you're doing, you need powers, and powers already feel rarer. You also have the shittiest defensive options. And, like, you have pretty decent raw damage for taking on regular enemies. But, like, woo-wee, is it really gambly? Because you have to run yourself into as many normal mobs because of how weak your deck starts. Yeah, focus is way harder. I feel like focus builds aren't real. So we're gonna work on that. We're gonna work on our not tomorrow, but Saturday. We're gonna be working on our Slay the Spire video again. Someone is just AFK with no people on their board. Well, lovely. So we get an earliest possible invade at 100% health. Although our position is really bad. Oh my god, that's crazy. How did that do so much damage, actually? I'm sorry I couldn't save you. But we're going to be working on our Slay the Spire video again on Saturday. We mostly put it off just because I got sick and then like didn't have enough time between when I was working on it last and getting sick. But yeah, we're gonna be working on that again, and we didn't even put focus down as a build archetype in our outlines for defect. Like, I don't think it is a build archetype. I don't think you can build a focus build right now. Like, if you're gonna go into orbs, I actually think the only 2 orb builds that feel viable is lightning spam, which has nothing to do with focus because it's just about channeling as many lightnings as you can, and then like having that thunder, which makes your channels do 8 more. Biased Cognition being an ancient card reward seems overkill. Putting it in the same class as Wraith Form and Corruption doesn't seem equivocal. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of powers that are too rare. And because of the rarity of certain powers, also kind of has, like, to a certain degree, dictated what builds are even viable, because it's based, but to me, mostly based on what powers are actually, easy to come by, which, to me, a glass build has been one of the more successful builds that I've been able to go, just because you can stack so many of that power card that grants you 1 glass at the start of your turn. Because it's like a 1 play point power, and I think it's just an uncommon rarity. Like, I think it's just uncommon rarity, so it's not that hard to come by. Which basically means you can start stacking it early, and if you get a lot of them... Yeah, glass is one of the stronger ones, and it honestly, like I said, only kind of feels strong because the cards that you can stack with it are really common. It's kind of interesting, like a lot of builds right now, their strength is pretty much dictated by how quickly you can get them rolling, not how strong their most powerful possible outcome is. I'm sorry, Gabs, what are you going other than Ari? I think I fucking ignored that.
I'm doing like Darius LeBlanc Ari.
Darius LeBlanc Ari. We really need to find Jinx. We have, like, god items for Jinx, but haven't found her yet. Which makes sense. We only have 15% find chance. Like, a 0 build is really good. And it's better than it was in the first game, but it's still hard to get enough cards for it to get rolling, and it's still really ultimately dependent, in my opinion, on getting One for All, which is a rare card. Like, it's the highest rarity card. So it's just, like, really difficult to get that. Now, there's other cards that can make it really powerful still, like Feral is the power card I think you need, and I think that one's also just uncommon, but like you need Feral, and then you also need the like Gouge that gains damage each time you cast.
Good news, Robot. We found Robin. You covered in
Voltaic has 1/2 my defect runs. It's the card that evokes all the lightning that's already been evoked. Upgrading it removes exhaust, and it's... Yeah, Voltaic and Thunder. I think a lightning build is definitely the strongest build overall, because there are just so many items that you can get for it, and or cards, and on top of that, there's just an immense... There's an immense... What's the word for it? There's an immense number of win con cards. Because Voltaic is definitely the strongest one, but Thunder is also really good. And having multiple Thunders especially has also won me entire runs. Like, just having multiple Thunders. Because then every time you evoke your fucking lightning, you might be doing like 32 extra damage. And you're evoking like 3 lightning per turn. Also, lightning has the most defensive options built in. Like, there's a lot of defensive lightning cards. Huh. Jinx.
Why you always look at me like that, Echo?
Time is not on your side.
Oh, and maybe I did change, but you changed more.
I did win a run putting clone on an upgraded claw. Ended up with like 16 of them in a 35 card deck. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Clone in general ends up being like a pretty abusable card, or like effect. We gotta get Vi with 1 item and level 7. We really need a Rage Blade. We're gonna be in such a god position if we can get a Rage Blade.
Piltover's finest. Sister, grifter, topside shifter.
Which is also good because we can go ahead and, like, you know, keep I'll go ahead and move this over to you. You're probably better with it anyways for now. We're gonna let's see, we're gonna focus on leveling because, like, we also mostly care about tearing up Jinx, and Jinx's Find Chance does cap out at level 7 at 43%, I believe. So it's gonna be very good for us to just skip forward so we can get our Warwick and so we can get our Jinx up. Oh no, they landed right on fucking top of me. That was so bullshit. So bullshit. The Blues are getting hard carried by the Viego. Viego might be a little strong right now. Every game we've played, there's been a Viego that's unstoppable. Mine. Go fuck yourself. You can stay on the bottom where you belong, scum. You can look up at me in my glorious golden throne, adorned with the gems of your sorrow. 8 rerolls, random component.
Rerolls?
How Oh, it's because of my pilfer thing. I was about to say, how did I just get that? Okay, yeah, just keep leveling. Because we'll get our fucking Warwick after this. And Warwick will give us our special Sisters passive. And Warwick's just very strong. I think the Purple's teammate is still AFK. Fucking... How do I always reinforce in the worst positions, and then, like, enemies always just reinforce where it's like, oh, their entire team landed behind your most important backliner.
2 2-star 2-cost champions or component anvil?
Component anvil. Getting decent items for our Warwick. Probably just want, like... What else do we want for Warwick? Probably, like... We could probably roll with a Bloodthirster. We could probably roll with a... IE. We could probably roll with... There's a lot of things that would be a good final item for Warwick.
Needs enemies when you've got sisters, huh?
For Jinx, we really, really just want a Last Whisper. Man, everyone feels so much weaker than the Blues. It's actually wild. I feel insanely powerful when I fight everyone except the Blues, and then the Blues just, like, wobble stomp me.
What's the matter, little man? You really jealous of
Do you need Swain?
Yes.
That was pretty OP. That I was able to the first person I killed was their Swain, so I got a Swain. That's broken. These are not good items. These are not good items.
I let my hands do the talking.
I'm gonna show 'em.
We really, really need just one more item that's not bad. We're like one component away on these people for being really good. Nice. Nice. Yeah, like, no one stands a chance except the Blues against us. We are in a very dominant position. Okay, as much as Hand of Justice would be really cool, I don't think it's actually good for our team. Same with Giant and Mighty. I don't think that's actually good for our team. Call to Chaos could be good, or Soul Awaken. %12 true damage is probably pretty bad because our people don't actually do that much total damage, but they do tick. A Radiant Relic. We have to choose that. That's just a lot better. Fucking reinforcements. Fucking reinforcements.
No one keeps time like you, Echo.
I let my hands do the talking.
We'll work on leveling here because we want to put that that last Zon out so we can have our 7 Zon. Okay, how did they get a 2-star Ziggs already? Holy shit, we got wrecked by the Ziggs. 11,000 damage with no items. I guess they rushed to 9. Crit glove. Crit glove. Fuck it. We'll just do this. Still good. And we'll do this and put it on Vi. Because Vi, we're just gonna go for our full chink or our sisters combo. And there we go.
Maybe I did change, but you changed more.
Booyah. Oh, I'm way stronger now that than the Blues now that I tiered up my fucking Warwick. Way stronger. Way stronger. Get the fuck out of my game. You're looking at the GOAT now. This is my game. You all play by my rules. Damn it. My board is too fucking full. I need that though. Oh my god. We could 3-star Warwick. We could 3-star Warwick. Wrecked. Wrecked. My Warwick is just built different.
Maybe I did change.
Yes.
You changed more. I'll fight if you make me, but we could sing instead.
Four Warwicks and we're there.
Nope.
I'll fight if you
That's
make me,
that's cool.
but we could sing instead.
Not that important, but okay, okay. Really just looking for those Warwicks at this point, because we want a 3-star Warwick. That would be awesome. It would be super cool. It would be pog as fuck. And they're out. Oh, they can't beat you either. You're too strong too. You've ascended. Gabby over here fucking look maxing. She's ascended. She's mogging them. 3 5s or a Thieves' Glove.
3 5s.
I'll
Do
fight
you
if
want a
make me,
fiddlestick,
but we could sing
solution, or
instead.
zillion?
I guess I would take a Lucian Senna, but I also would have to hit level 9, and I don't think that's happening.
Just say no, dude.
Okay. I was thinking about the realisticness of it. Okay, we're 3 Jinxes away and 4 Warwicks away. 3 Jinxes, 4 Warwicks. The Jinx is more realistic. And also, actually, like, an insane power jump, so we'd be very happy if we could Jinx. Man, the way they reorganized items made themselves so much weaker. Why did they do that? Like, their only chance was their Viego, and they moved their, what is it, Nightbringer off of Viego, which is the only thing that was stopping me from insta-killing Viego.
3 5s or a Thieves' Glove.
You changed more.
Thieves' Glove. That just gives us too many Thieves' Gloves. We can put one on you. Then also, I guess, put one on you? We don't want to see Singed. We don't care about Singed. Give us Warwicks. Or Jinx. Oh, but they have an egg that hatches in 2 turns. That could be dangerous. I mean, granted, they're really weak, though. Like, what could their egg really give them? We're gonna beat them one more time, and then their egg is gonna hatch. Do you want this this champion?
No, I want Shyvana.
Or you want Shyvana?
I want Shyvana.
So you're not using
Azir? No.
No. Okay. You need a Darius?
Yeah.
I can't send it because I haven't unlocked it. I got it from Pilfer, but I can't send it because I haven't unlocked it.
That's a glitch. When you get things you don't unlock from Pilfer, it's supposed to give you the gold value, not the champion.
That's stupid, Gabby. That's stupid. I feel robbed.
Maybe I did change, but you changed more.
Okay, I got a Shyvana for you.
Hey, Vi, wrote you fight song. Bet you love it.
I mean, they got beefier, but they're still really weak. I thought Pilfer was supposed to stop giving me things after a certain...
No.
Wow, Pilfer is really fucking OP. I guess I always was misreading it. I thought it stopped giving you things after 25 gold worth of champions were pilfered.
Nope.
I'll fight
You
if
just
you
made
let
that up.
me, but we could sing instead.
We're one Jinx away, and Jinx seriously gets like 100% stronger, like 100% stronger by 3-starring. So if we could 3-star her, like our victory condition is pretty much guaranteed. So the egg saved them? Doesn't look like it. God, they fell off so hard. Oh.
Maybe I
Oh.
did change.
Oh.
You changed
Oh.
more.
We got the Jinx. We're also 3 Warwicks away. 3 Warwicks away. And 4 Seraphines. Seriously though, Jinx goes from 82 to 150 per shot. And more importantly, her number of attacks to activate goes from 18 to 16. Which is a big deal because it means she activates like a whole 2 seconds faster a lot of the times. Which, like, you might be thinking like, oh, it's just 2 seconds. 2 seconds is insane. It's insane. Two Warwicks. 2 Warwicks. Not that it matters, because they lose right here. There's, like, literally 0 chance I lose to this person. They're so much weaker than I am. I actually think my Warwick might be able to kill their entire team solo. Two times? Do you have no respect? Okay, finally, good win. Zon is OP. Zon is OP. That's what we really learned. Zon OP. How's the Phantasmal Flame organizing?
Fine.
Do you think you're even actually getting Phantasmal Flames?
Yeah.
I don't even remember what I told you was the Phantasmal Flame code. Out of 94. with 125 being the highest you can get out of 94, I think. No, 130. So they're 130. So they're what is that? 36 cards past the max, which means there's 36 illustration rares, because I think every illustration rare goes beyond the max.
Things I've seen in the dark corners of Runeterra are better left unseen.
No.
Let the gods decide the map condition in which we get fucked the most. Okay, that's pretty bad. Demacia Bilge. Two things that have literally no overlap. I'm not kidding. That might be one of the worst ones, right, Gabs? Demacia Bilge is real bad.
I guess I'm going Freljord Zahn.
Okay. You need Blitzcranks?
Temporarily.
You need Anivias?
No.
I am just thinking about how can I most effectively have Rise this game. That's all I'm ever thinking about when this happens. Who is it Demacian that has any overlap with Bilgewater? There's no Slayer. Okay, wait. We have a Warden and a Juggernaut crossover. Who else?
Story is not yet finished.
There's no Defenders. Maybe I just need to unlock Galio. Well, oh wait, I only need 2, because we could just do minimum. Wait, spreading your roots, 2 emblems and 1 gold? Fucking let's do it. Let's just go maximum emblem overload. Nothing matters now. We have to go full Ixtal. We got an Ixtal emblem.
I command you to die.
My spirit may be rooted in Ionia, but my duty.
Nothing matters. Nothing matters. We just have to go for full Ixtal.
I let my hands do the talking.
Those who find Ishtar not beautiful.
What does Rise do with Ixtal? Nice. We were too much for him. Styles don't really have a lot of cross, so a lot of these might... Using Sejuani?
idea.
The cold does not forgive.
Okay, we got Oriana. Oh, Blast Shield is so good. What? Yeah, Blast Shield. And we really just need to find... We really just need to find our last Ixtal because we need a quest. We need to start a quest like right now. We just need to find an eco. Okay, we need... What do we need? We need... Swain, probably. We'll do that for Targonian.
The cold does not forgive.
Oh, yes.
Please, lizard, you cannot copy perfection.
Let's settle the score. All or nothing.
See, what do we have on the Extel? None of the other Extels even... We have one Invoker, and then all the others are their own thing. So we want... Gangplank now. We want a Gangplank. Yeah. Because if we have Gangplank, we can at least have minimum Slayer activated. Booyah. Oh my god, and you just had that shit?
Yep.
Just had that shit lined up for me?
Put a dent in 'em.
Okay, having a reroll quest as our first quest sucks, but 135 is a fat reward for honestly not that many rerolls.
That worked! I fooled them all. Bow your head or lose it.
Okay, that should complete it upon the no matter what, because we get a reroll at the start, and those count towards it. So our first quest should be done, and then it would be really cool to actually get the 0 gold quest, since we have 0 fucking gold. That Ash is fucking me.
Today's the day I find that hero.
No. 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 Radiant item. Let's see, what can we get? I'll go for that item.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
Okay, and now our quest is done. I guess it doesn't happen until the end of this combat. Okay. Oh, Jin. Stop it. Stop it, Jin. Ow. Level 7, level 7. Okay. Score 4 losses is a pretty good one, especially when it's non-consecutive. That's a good one. That's a very good one. Especially when the reward is 225. Would put us up to 360, which is very good, very good. One little dub. Another little dub. Oh, we were both against the worst people. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Tier? Yeah. Tier. Tier. Tier's pretty dope. We can put a Spirit Visage on our Nico, which makes her way fucking stronger. We just need to tier her up. Haha. Haha. Haha.
2 lesser champion duplicators or a component ammo.
Champion duplicators. We can put that gangplank down, which gives us minimum bilge and gives us minimum slayer. See, we just have to, yeah, we just have to hit 7 now. So we'll just econ up a little, and then we'll get quite a lot of stuff. Although we can't rush to 7, I don't think. I think we'll just econ up to 50, which is a little lame. That's a good reinforcement for us, because that kills us, but like in probably one of the more optimal win cons, because they only had 2 units left. 9 gold or a random component?
Gold.
Neat. Alright, we got 1 L. We got 1 L. We just need to rack up 3 more L's. We can do that, racking up 3 more L's. We're normally used to racking up way more L's. I don't think I even know what Ixtal does for Rise. Because I don't think I've ever had Rise in Ixtal. It's a very unusual thing to have. Wrecking these people and getting reinforcements we really didn't even need to help wreck them harder. And see, it's not consecutive. It did not reset. It's very good.
Have any of this set in that stack that you have over there?
That stack?
Yeah.
No, this is just what you've handed me back.
I don't know what's in there.
Huh?
I said I don't know what's in there.
The only other stuff that you might have, or that would maybe have it, is these binders. If we put stuff in them. Boop, boop.
Will drag you down unless you fight to shore.
Don't need another bow item. That's not bad. Alright, Gangplank, you slapped. You slapped. That was pretty decent of you. And you got us our L. 2 more L's. 2 more L's. Although Gabby should not be getting L's. We do not need Gabby getting L's. Portable Forge. Horizon Focus goes so goddamn hard if you can actually get Brock.
Get ready.
We'll save these just because we might get the quest to have like a 3-star Kiana or something, and then like we get it for free. That would be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick. Ah, that Jin is fucking me. Oh my god, what was that damage? 10k damage from Jin is insane. Although, one more L. But we don't want Gabby having L's with us. What people do you need the most, Gabs?
Jinx and Sejuani.
Okay, one more L. One more L. We just gotta take this L. Starting to look like I'm not going to take the L. How is their team so bad? Oh my god, and their reinforcements almost came in. Fuck, that's going to stall us. And Gabby lost again, which puts our taking another L in a worse spot. She's fucking soiling it. She's a goddamn saboteur. And she knows it. Meat Castle. I'll show you a Meat Castle. Okay. We're almost certainly going to go against the purples, right? One of the okay, so we could go against the purple. Oh, what's that?
Milio.
Nice, another Milio. Okay, we're against the purple. If their on fire status is anything to show, we shouldn't have to worry about getting our ass beat. Okay, wait a minute. Why did that happen? They're on fire. They were supposed to beat my ass and let me get my 4th loss. This isn't how it was supposed to go down, guys. We had a plan. We had a deal. This wasn't part of that deal. You're on fire. I'm not. You're supposed to beat my ass. You were saboteuring my ability to get my Brock. My Brocky Rocky. And now we're against the Yellows. Who are dog shit. Well, then again. That Fizz is kind of like popping off. Maybe they're not dog shit? They do have Viegar. Maybe they're turning around. Oh, and they're getting reinforcements already? Okay, the reinforcements is just a singular Jinx, but they were beating me, so it doesn't matter. We lost a lot of health, because Gabby also lost.
For the other set.
Huh? What?
I said that's what we got.
Cool. Excel Champion deals 4,750 damage in one combat. Start combat with... do we have an Excel doing that much? Kind of. Booyah, now we have Invoker. And we'll get our Skarner and... No, we will not get our Nidalee yet, because our Nico is not starred up. We will get our Skarner, though. Oh my god. Okay, this purple is running us through. We didn't want to lose this one. We didn't want to lose this one. This was not part of the plan. We would have been cool not losing that one. That's not dope.
You dare challenge me?
Gabby also lost.
3/4s are a component anvil.
Definitely a component anvil. Put these on you. Fucking Atacon. Fuck. I'm the one that lost that one. 2 5s are a completed item.
2 5s.
Nico, teach you a lesson.
Tal. Let's see, we'll get our 2-star Nico, and we'll get our Nidalee. Okay, we just have to not lose, and maybe we can turn this shit around. Okay, not looking good. This fucking Viegar is super goddamn swole. Yeah, no. Nope.
Well, not your fault.
No, it's definitely not my fault. Definitely not my fault. You lost more than me. You literally lost more than me. I was having trouble losing. I only lost those last 3 fights when we were already incredibly low. You lost the vast majority of those games. You easily lost 5 to 6 more games than me. Easily. Easily. Anyway, I think that's all the losing we will be doing for tonight, because that is the end of the stream. I guess. Well, let's admire Gabby's handiwork real quick though. Since we're blaming her for our losses, we can at least give her some credit where credit is due. And the credit that is due is that she, with the power of her organizational tisms, has organized our master set, not complete, for Journey Together. Bum 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 bum. Oh, okay. Bum 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 bum. Okay, can we get this a frame better? Okay, yep. Bum 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 bum. And when you see grass again, that's when the Phantasmal Flame Master set starts. Because every set starts with grass. So when you see green, a new master set has started. And there's the green. Wow, our Phantasmal is looking strong, actually. What? How much Phantasmal did we actually get? I feel like we haven't opened that much Phantasmal for us to have such a solid list, actually. Like, Phantasmal is not even close to the one we've opened the most of. Like, which set do you think we've opened the most of?
Journey Together, I think, at this point.
I don't think so, because, okay, we've opened, what, the very first thing we opened was a Phantasmal ETB.
And then
that was 9 packs.
And then you immediately got another Phantasmal ETB.
And 2 Prismatic. It was 1 more Phantasmal and 2 Prismatic. So that's 18 and 18. Then we got this lunchbox, which was, I think, just Mega, right? I think the lunchbox was just Mega packs. And then, and we also got a thing that I think was Mega and Destined. We opened the Pokeballs, which was 6 Journey, 6 Destined, 6 Surging. Then we got the Ascended Heroes ETB. Then we went to Target and we got the 4 poster collections, which was all Ascended. Actually, we might have opened more Ascended than anything else. Because that's... Each one of those was 5 packs. And so that was 20 packs right there. Then we also had 4 of the pin collections, which was... Or sticker collections. Which those were 2 packs apiece. I think they were 2 packs apiece. So 4 of those would have been 8. So 28 packs, and then 9 from the ETB. That's 37. And then we also got... Then we got 12 packs of Prismatic, the 6 singles and the booster bundle, right? So that actually brings Prismatic up to 30. So Prismatic is right behind Ascended at that point. Then today we mostly opened Journey. No, we mostly opened Surging Sparks. Because the Surging Sparks ETB was 9. The Pokeballs all contain 2 Surging Sparks. So that's 11. And then we opened 8 Journeys. What was in this box? This Lucario box again? 2. It was like 1... I think it was 1 Surging. 1...
2 Mega, 2 Destined Rivals?
Yes, 2 Destined Rivals, 2 Mega, 1 Journey. So that makes 9 Journey that we opened today. 11 Surging. 2 Destined. 2 Mega. We do have... It's been in the mail forever. But we do have a Mega 6-pack that has been on the way for a while. So that would put Mega up. I think this lunchbox was like 5 Mega. And I think the... I can't remember what it was, but we also got the thing that it was the EX box with the Hydra and the... I forget what the Pokemon are called, but... And then the Stoned Dragapult, you know? I think... Wasn't that box also... I think that box was Mega and Destined Rivals. Even with all that... And then we did... And then the what was it? The, Black Bolt and White Flare is probably near the bottom of what we've opened. Because we only opened what we got that one time. Despite everything, I think our number 1 is Ascended Heroes. Just because the things we got from that one Target haul had so many packs in them. Actually, wait. No, I think it's way more than that. Gabby, the poster collections, I think, had 10 in them. Yeah, holy shit, Gabby. The Ascended Heroes poster collections have 10. No, it's not even close. That means, Gabby, we fucking opened 40 with just those. And then, what were the sticker collection? Or, they weren't the selection collection. It was the first partner. That's what it was. The first partner collections, which was 2 packs and then the pack. And we opened 4 of those. So... That's 8 packs. We opened 48 packs just then, and then 9 from the ETB. Yeah, Ascended Heroes is what we've opened the most of. We've opened 56 Ascended Heroes. I think the second closest is probably The second closest is probably actually prismatic at 30. Exactly 30. And then next after that is probably Surging Sparks. I think it would have to be Surging Sparks. Because of the ETB. Because we would have had 6, 9, 18. Or no, I don't remember how much was in the poster collection of the Black Bolt and White Flare. But I feel like it wasn't that crazy a lot. I feel like those ones were 5 packs. And we had 4 of them. And then the smaller ones were I don't remember what the smaller ones were called, but I think those only had 2 packs, maybe? Fuck, I don't remember. Anyway, it's not that important, but I want to say definitively Ascended Heroes is the number 1. Without a doubt. Although, I do wish we could have more Phantasmal Flames. Because, like, Ascended Heroes is dope, but honestly, like, there's so many cards in Ascended Heroes, it's probably the shittiest rate for you to get anything that you want. There are more cards in Ascended Heroes than Perfect Order. Okay, well, here's the thing. If we open all the Perfect Order we got, Perfect Order would be the number 1 by a lot. Because we've opened 1 6-pack of Perfect Order, and that's the only Perfect Order we've opened so far. But we have 7 more on the way. Which would be 42 more cards. And we've already opened 6, which would be 48. Or 48 more packs, I mean. Which would put it right behind Ascended Heroes, and then we're going to open 1 ETB, which is 9, which would tie it. So if we opened all the booster bundles we got and an ETB, it would tie it. But I don't know that if we're going to do that, because it's not a very big one. Hopefully we kind of can, like, master set it there. Anyway, good night, guys. Thanks for watching. We're gonna do something, or we're gonna be degenerately trying to get eBay listings tomorrow. Then probably gaming. And yeah, I think the only, so I think for Pokemon stuff we have like 2 random booster bundles that might show up sooner. I think our ETB from Dick's Sporting Goods is going to show up before the Walmart ones. And then from Walmart, I think we're going to get 2 more first partner collections, which would be 4 more Ascended booster packs. Because that's what Gabby got. But that stuff's not showing up till, like, the 20th. So, all the stuff we got from Walmart isn't showing up until for 2 weeks. 2 full weeks. The Dick's thing, I think, is going to show up sooner. And I have no idea on the 2 Stray booster bundles that have been floating around in the mail. Because I know I have a Mega and a Prismatic booster bundle that have been floating around in the mail for a while. So who knows on those. But in the next 2 weeks, the 1 ETB and the 2 booster bundles are the only things that I think are in the works. And then everything else is going to show up on, like, the 20th. And we're probably, other than, here's the thing, I'm holding off. We are either going to try and get one big thing tomorrow, and that's it. We're limiting ourselves to $150 spent, I think. We're limiting ourselves to $150 spent on a high value item only, and we're not going over MSRP bid on anything except for maybe the prismatic bundle, but we're only going to go over by 20% maximum, I think. So that would allow us to go to like 190. So that's our absolute max on that one item. Everything else, our max would be like 125 to 150. So yeah, like 150 is pretty much the max. Let's see, so we'd go up to, on the journeys here, we'd go up to 150 on the journey together 3-pack blisters. 24 in a box. So that's 72. 72 times 5 would be like, yeah, but we don't want to go up that's like way more cards. It's like double this, but we're not going up to 300. We would not try and push this past like 150. Same, not going past 150. This one is already dead. Let's remove it from our list. That's already too expensive. This one, honestly, too expensive already. Yeah, let's get rid of that one from our list. This one, yep, 150. This one, wow, that one got up higher. People are starting to bid on it. I would have liked to get this one, but this one's already kind of like, these are worth 25 MSRP, I think. So this goes up to 150. There's only like $23, $22.50 worth of wiggle room. I'd like to get this one, but this one was not going to go. We will not spend more than 80. Not more than 150. Not more than 150. Wow, this one went up more too. This one's actually probably also already out of our wheelhouse. So we pretty much have these tins and the tin box left. The tins we would not go past 50 on, but there's a lot of them for us to have a chance to get on it. The earliest one starts at 7 tomorrow, and then there's a good amount of time between them, so we should be able to like think about it. This eBay store, what the fuck? They have so many things all the time. Like, there's such a massive Pokemon seller. They have new listings all the time. Fucking like 20-day bid cycles on some of these too. Honestly, like, their auctions are some of the only things even worth kind of looking at. Like, that already went up too much. Yeah, all of those went up too much. And then, see, they've got stuff for next week. They basically have stuff going for every week. But, like, a lot of it's not worth, you know, it's not really worth bidding on until it's almost empty. Fucking, like, I love this case of prismatic things, because prismatic is probably one of my favorite sets. I really like evolutions. But these things are only worth like $25 a piece, so again, this case is not worth more than $150 to me. And people will just go crazy. Like, look at this, $400? I'm sorry, like, that's crazy. Even on the resale, these things are worth like maximum $80. Maximum. So it's like, are you even getting a discount, really, at that point? Yeah, the Zard tin boxes. Zard doubles. God damn, they have so much. Like, I do kind of, like, hate these people. Like, it's interesting that they have bids that could go so badly for them, because they start them all at 99 cents for so much product. And they do lose money on some of them, but they're making so much money on so many of them. And they've got to be, like, honestly, like, scum fucks to be having this much product. Like, to have this many 6-pack bundles of prismatic, this is the reason none of us can get MSRP prismatic. You know these people are fucking, like, buying this shit up with bots en masse. So, like, in a degree, fuck these people to the highest extent. It's wild. They have, I'd say, hundreds of boxes listed every single week on auction. And that's just on the auction. More Journey Together. They say it's weird though. They only ever have Prismatic and Journey together, weirdly enough. Like, I guess they do have some Destined Rivals, but not nearly as much. They have like 2 to 3 listings of Journey Together and Prismatic for every other kind of listing they have. This one's, like, almost in range of being okay. A lunchbox. 1 case, Fall 25, Mega Evolutions, Collector Chest. What is that, though? Like, it's a box of lunchboxes? How many are in there? Quantity 9? This is the lunchbox we have, which... I can't remember what was in these. It is so frustratingly difficult to find the contents of a lot of these closed things. One case Journey Together packs. Saturday at 10 p.m. Someone's got an auto bid on this. We'll just have that because, you know, we'll get outbid on that, but also, like, you know, if we snag that, we'd be paying 50 cents a booster pack. something like that. Oh my god. Just like actually so many listings. One case prismatic evolution. 3 days. $150 packs. Yeah, fucking 5 bids, 3 days. Monday at 10 p.m. I mean, we will check back in because like they have so many auctions all the time. Maybe you can just creep through. Maybe you can just creep through. Especially when most of the attention is being pulled towards the first partner collections and Ascended Hero products. They have so much Journey together. It's kind of frustrating that they don't have like anything else. It's weird because they have so many of the same kind of products. And then that like they every now and then have a stray random product that's like a little more interesting. '24Q4 EN assortment. It is interesting that the 2-pack that we got was just like, okay, fine. What was it? Like purchases. So, yeah, what we got was 2025 Q4, which I thought was the same one we got from Costco, and it ended up being the same one that we got from Costco, but it had different stickers. Like, it had a different code, but that code ended up just meaning different stickers. More Pokeball case. Ending soonest. Yeah, that's a better categorization. Pokemon Team Rocket's Moltres EX Ultra Premium Collection Sealed UPC. What is this, Destined Rivals? Yeah, it's Destined Rivals. Looks like it's filled with Journey Together and Destined Rivals. Fucking, I wish I could get a hold of UPCs for MSRP, but I can't find them in any stores. I can't win random invites to them. It's so frustrating because I think the stuff in the UPCs is so cool. And I want a lot of the UPC stuff just because I like the little extras. My dork ass thinks the little extras are really cool. I want a prismatic UPC because I want that little EV fuzzy deck holder. It's so stupid looking and I love it. I want the silly little fuzzy deck holder. I'm so mad that I didn't get the Best Buy invite. It's like the only thing that I actually want to buy right now. And realistically, my conservative budget is $90 because that thing would have been $90, like $100 with tax. So I don't really want to spend more than $100. And I'm really probably not going to bid on anything over $100. But I would love to be able to snag like some good old Giga deals. Jesus Christ, they've got so many of these fucking, like, zero bid break spot things. Like, yeah, these are the poster collections. We bought 4 of these with things for under 200. So the fact that someone's about to pay 200 for 2 of them is fucking stupid. Another Pokeball case. The build-a-battle boxes aren't even good. Why would you buy an entire case of build battle boxes? That's so dumb. Like, some people, I swear, just bid on things to bid on things. Just, again, like, you're paying almost triple at this point of MSRP on those. Definitely be watching a lot of these really cheap 6 bundles. Anyway, yeah, I'm rambling. We'll be watching these tomorrow. Night, guys.